Welcome to Bay of Fundy Fortunes. My name is Natalie. I am here to do tonight's mini readings. And what was I going to say? Yeah, I'm here anyway. Mini readings, the way they work. If you read the title of the stream before you come into the stream, minimum donation of at least $10 per question. And I pull your cards, and it could be any number of cards. But it's not the same for everybody. It just depends how everything rolls out and how everything happens. But it's well worth it, believe you me. But hey, if you got lots of Skrilla, you can up it. I'm not shy to say anymore. Hi, Mary Jane. Yeah, I'm on. I'm here. Not too bad, Cheryl. How you doing? Okay, Mary Jane. Hi, highly favored. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I was all day. Do I read tonight? Do I not read tonight? Do I read tonight? Do I not read tonight? Here comes trouble. Oh, shit. It's okay, baby. No, it's okay. Shit. The raccoon's right there. And if Bears buys him, he'll take our eardrums off. There we go. And I can't scare him off unless I start swinging a hammer or a broom. Is he gone? He's gone. No, he's not. Get! Hut! Get! He's going. There he goes. He's going. I catch him near those plants, I will skin him alive with my bare hands. He's gone, sweetheart. It's okay. Ruins my nights. That raccoon ruins every night for me. Bear, please, hon. It's okay. You're a good boy. That a good boy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Bear, can you... You're a good... No. Shh. Bear. Gotta wait for him to stop. Calm down. That's a good boy. You don't have to scream. Come on up. Come on up, sweetie. There you go. There you go. That's a good boy. I'll wait for that coon to take off. I've got 3, I suppose I shouldn't be really technically saying anything, but what the hell? I'm in my own home. I've got 3 small baby marijuana plants. They're medical that are growing here on my deck for somebody else. They're not mine. And they're only about this high. They're not very big. And if I catch him sniffing near them, because the person that I'm growing them for, they do have medical issues. They've got a prescription. They're allowed to have up to 19 plants. There's only 3 here. But I would protect them. They're very dear. They're hard to grow. And they're very expensive. So, oh my goodness. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. Oh my gosh. You just here to say, sorry, Cheryl, about the racket. Okay, go ahead. You find your lighter. You go right ahead. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to bring that up. 1 minute, highly favored. 1 minute. And then you can, it's real easy. Let's see here. I'll bring it up. Just take me a minute. I think I need my glasses on. I'll be glad when I get some new ones. And I'm going to order them from Amazon. I'm going to be smart. Let me see. You know, you can buy 6 pairs in one package of eyeglasses. Here we go. 6 pairs for 27 something. Under $28, put it that way. Let me see. Where am I? There we go. Mini readings. Different colors, and I love the colors. I said, oh, and they've got my grade, the power of the lens. They've got my power in. Let's see here. Okay. The first link that I post, this is for anybody within the country here of Canada. It's through the Canadian banking system. It's called e-transfer. And the next one is for anywhere else on the planet, literally. You can pick whoops. If you can pick up a internet signal, doesn't matter where you're at, satellite, whatever, you can use PayPal. And you don't need to be a member to use PayPal. There you go. There we go. Oh, I just happened to said, I wonder if they have this. So I typed in reading glasses and boom, there they came up. And I'm going, what a funny looking page, what funny looking glasses, the way they got this display. And I said, just cool for a minute. Take a fresh look. And I went, 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Only under $28, 27 something for 6 pairs of glass. And they're all different colors. They're nice colors that I would like, really. And as soon as I have enough money, I made money from the last mini stream. And that's when that person was bringing me down these, can I bring a few plants down? I said, sure, as long as it's legal limit. I don't care. Personally, I would be allowed to have 4. But I said, don't, if you don't bring any more, you need, no, I'm only bringing 3 small ones. They're babies. All right. That's fine. So I gave him my grocery list and I gave him the money and brought me out my groceries and brought his babies out at the same time. And I'm broke. So, but I need, these are very comfortable. They're not very attractive, but they're very comfortable, except now they've got scratches on them and I can't tolerate it anymore. That's really hard. Because I'm looking above the scratch, below the scratch to this kind of a thing. So, yeah. That, I need a new hummingbird feeder. Real bad. I need a new hummingbird feeder. I had a new one that was given to me last year, and it broke. It fell to the deck floor, and it broke. I've glued it back together, but it's like they know it's not right. And they go up to it and they go, psh, and I feel bad because I have at least 2 sets of hummingbirds that are nesting in my trees, and they do it here every year because they're guaranteed food, so close and handy, so there's some other things that I need as well. So I'm only on a shop as needed basis. That's me, shop as needed. So, but it feels good to know when you order things from Amazon, it's 2-day wait and it's here. They're delivering it to my house. 2 days. It's just too easy. So I can see where people can get addicted to it, but there's some things I'm a little funny about shopping for. Things like female under things, panties and bras and stuff. No, I need to hold them in the store and I need to look at them so I know they're gonna fit. Because it would be horrible. It'd be just my luck. I'd order something way too big or way too small. So, But if you just type, Cheryl, if you just type in reading glasses in there, I'm in Canada Prime. Amazon Prime, they call it, .ca for me. I don't know if they have Prime in the US or not, but, and whatever, next thing you know. So easy to order stuff, I see some things I'd like to have that I could never afford. That I like looking. I like to look. That's about it. So, yeah. Yeah, I was shocked. I was pleasantly surprised when I seen the glasses. They look to be about this size. They're about this size in this style. They've got a little more squareness to them, probably. Straight, but they're big. They're not small. And some small glasses look okay on me. So I'm going, well, I can always send them back. Oh, I can't send them back. The thing with Amazon Prime.ca is something had been delivered to me. So I'll shorten the story. It's a big dramatic story, actually, but I'm not going to talk about it. but somebody sent me something through Amazon, delivered to my door. No name on it, no return, no card, nothing to show who sent it. The very next day I called Amazon Prime and I said something was delivered to my home, and I told them the story behind this. I said, now how do I send this back? And the man said, I'm sorry, ma'am, but we don't do returns. We don't have a system for returns. We don't have any forms for returns. Keep it. I said, but what if I don't want to keep it? What if I want to send it back? Well, you can't send it back, but you do whatever else you want with it. You could sell them, you could give them away, throw them away. They're yours to keep, whether you order them. I didn't know. I didn't send them to myself. I didn't order them. My name would be on them. There's no name. There's no nothing. So there's the problem that if I ordered those glasses, let's say, and they were just absolutely fugly on me, I'd want to send them back, get my, $27, $28 back. There wouldn't be any way to do it, I guess. So I don't know. Into the trash bin. Isn't that something? Hi, Sharita. Not too bad. Good to hear. I hope you're good and busy. Still working on your writing. That's what I meant. I hope you're good and busy. You have quite a passion there that just doesn't go away. So you might as well feed it. That's for sure. Stars. My stars. Where have you been, stars? Where have you been? You haven't been around in quite a while. I was thinking about you the other day. Yeah, I was thinking about you. You ran through my head. I think it was yesterday. I'll do that, Cheryl. Thank you. Thank you. I know that there's some Amazon. I don't know. It's got to be in the US. And you can go and you can buy a shipment, a big box for like $50. And it's chock full of random things that I guess were sent back. I have no idea. And they're all wrapped individually, like when they were mailed out, the whole bit. You open up this box. I've seen them a couple women on TikTok opening up they're massive. They're huge. They're great big boxes. And we got this box full of stuff for $50. And the things they pull out of it, unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable. That's got to be the US, or maybe people can return things, but they can't do it here. So you've been busy with work. How's every other part of your private life? How's your private life doing? A little bit that I know. How is your private life doing? I gotta be careful here tonight. I'm clumsy. I'm knocking things over. I thought I had a cigarette going. It's not in the ashtray. Nor do I see it anywhere else. So if I see smoke, I'll know it, won't I? Oh, good evening, Yvonne. Nice to see you. Oh, really? Oh, you do you? A new friend. Oh, ooh la la. Oh, go away, Yvonne. Hey, I was thinking about 2 hours ago. I was sitting here doing something, and I looked out, and I'm going, oh my God, summertime. Here we are at 9:46 p.m., and we're at the dark end of the blue hour. So it's a hair away from being dark. Our days grow that long here. By the time they stop on, what is it, June 22nd, I think is the first day of summer and the longest day of the year. It'll be something like 5-2 or 4-10, 5 minutes to 10, 4 minutes to 10, and it'll still be daylight. That's just when the sun starts to set and go down. Excuse me. But I was sitting and I was thinking, oh, summer. Today, let me tell you, Yvonne, today was the most perfect, stunning, beautiful, comfortable day we've had so far this year, I was blown away. I couldn't get over it. I was, oh my God, it made my heart ache. And I was sitting here and I was thinking, what is it about summer? And I'm 61, and I don't think that ever goes away. You know what I'm talking about? That summer yearning, new love, falling in love, romance, romantic moments, romantic nights. They kind of grip me. The rest of the year, no. But at the summertime, men, stay away from me. I'm very weak. I'm not a cat in heat, but I'm weak, emotionally weak. It really does. Oh my God, I'm telling you. Yvonne. A Spanish man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Go ahead, stars. We'll wait. Yvonne and I are talking. Yeah, I can't do that this time of year in June. We're overrun with June bugs, so they'll be banging. I've got the doors have to be closed because of the raccoon at night and the June bugs at night. You don't want them little bastards in your house. That's the last thing you want. So the only thing that's open is this window beside me. Come on up, hon. There you go. Is the window beside me, because I can't work with the windows closed. I just die of the heat, you know. But my God, Yvonne, I'm tickled pink for you. I'm tickled pink for you. Oh, we just begun, Stephanie. Hi and welcome. Oh, is he really? Oh, Yvonne, you deserve it. You've had so many losses. It's time to change the wheels here in another direction, and that is in having gains and no more losses. Yes, you do. You would know. But I don't know what it is about summer nights. You know, I used to get mad at my husband. I used to go, we live in the most beautiful place on the planet pretty much. And it's a full moon. You don't even need a flashlight tonight, I said to him one night. It's a full moon and it's clear. And from what stars you can see, they're out. And we could go for a walk on the beach and the moon is just rising over the cove, just coming up, and it's casting its light across the water. Can't we go? No, it's dark out. I'm not going anywhere. It's dark. I go, okay. All righty then. You know, that used to bother, because, you know, in moments like that, you feel lonely. You feel lonely, and there's somebody here blocking that loneliness, not letting you shut it because you're married. You know, I remember thinking that at the time. All you're doing is causing me a big gap of feelings of loneliness in this beautiful night. How many more nights will we have like this? How many do we ever have like this? You know, this kind of a thing. So, oh, I bet, Cheryl, you don't mess around with them. Hi, Katie Rose. Welcome. Oh my God, Yvonne. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? You know, who doesn't like moonlit walks and a little fire on the beach, you know? But men are stupid. That they don't indulge us in that, and sincerely so, not just doing it to make us happy, but sincerely being a part of it, because they are a part of it. They don't, how can I say it without saying it? It puts women in the mood for love. Under a night of romance, it puts, and men that go, I don't want it, it's dark out in there. Well, sucks to be you, you sorry sap, because you're not getting nothing tonight. Let me friggin' tell you. I don't think so, Tim. You know, that kind of a thing. So, same here. The moon is our ruling planet. That's why. No words for that, Cheryl. Somebody dingled through. I love having, I could just sit here and talk about this all night, you know? But seriously, well, how do you warm a woman up for a night of love? You've got to do something, you know? The father of my children, he said to me, once we started having children, he goes, this seduction stuff. Do I have to do that every time that I want to, you know? And I looked and I went, well, I should think so. You got to warm me up somehow. I'm no different than that car of yours parked in the driveway. You got to warm me up. Do you want me to run? You got to warm me up. You know, Jesus men are bad for that. Really bad, you know. So, Stephanie, okay, I'll put it up again. Hold on. If you're anywhere on the planet, if you're on planet Earth, it's PayPal. Go to www.paypal.com. Go into the search bar and enter that what you see right there, paypal.me/Natalie Tapley, and I will my account will come right up. So, you know, one of these nights I'm going to come on here just to chat. It's just going to, I really want to do that with you guys, like you guys, all the regulars. I just love you guys right to death. I really do. I look forward to my evenings, you know, of being on here. But when we get real busy doing the readings, I'm all about the readings. Everybody else is chatting off to the side, and that's okay too, you know. So, oh my God. Oh, I have not gotten anything from Spain. I've gotten stuff from Australia. I've gotten stuff from New Zealand. I've gotten stuff from Britain. I've gotten stuff from Scotland. Where else? All over the States. All over the States. Just trying to think. Trying to think now. I can't even think. Oh, there's places that I'm never going to remember. Places I didn't even know where they were from, kind of a thing, you know. So Spain is not one of them. I would have remembered that. Your daughter's partners from Spain. Oh, Spain's going to be the key word of the night here. Let me check here. Let's see who we have. Honey, you can't come up unless you're going to sit in the back. You sit in the back here. Here. Get in the back. That's the boy. You curl up back there and you go to sleep. Okay, who do we have up first? Okay, this is okay. Okay. I hear you, Star. Star's the first one up. Oh dear. Yes, I can. I can do that, Star. Okay. Oh, you guys just jumped on me. All the texts went up. Where are we at? Okay. Good. I'm glad that he's a nice man. Oh, that's something else, Stephanie. Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they say that about this the Spanish men. Wow. Where are we here? I'm getting lost. All right, we're going to start with Star. I can't say her question out loud. She's asked me not to. My mind's wide open. This is for Star. Well, we'll just say it's a financial picture. She's wanting to get a view of her financial picture this year. We'll leave it at that. And that's a normal, natural question from Star because she's involved in the financial world. So, how's the rest of this year looking for Star financially? You hear, Star? Right here, but hold on, Miss Leslie. Miss Leslie B, hold on. don't give me your question until I tell you it's your turn. All right? Because one thing I hate is somebody going, well, I already wrote it. It's way back there. I got to scroll looking for, no. So hold on to your question. Good stars. Thank you. So we're looking into your financial realm for the rest of this year. So you just hold on, Miss Leslie, if you don't mind. And when I say it's your turn, then I'll say, state your question. Oh, good. You got me. You're hearing me. Good. You're not lagging. That's a big star for you right there. This is for stars. What does her financial outlook look for the rest of this year? Are we moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky? We're moving on up. That's what I think of when I think of making money. I wouldn't want to move from here. I wouldn't want to move from here. There's the thing. I'd fix the house up. I could add on to it. I could extend my living room or my kitchen, or extend the rooms in the front of the house, kind of a thing. I could build up. I can put another floor, but I can't rip it down, and I can't because this is a protected area. And this house got tore down tomorrow. They can't build anything on it. Nothing. So I'm going to cut right here, stars. Let's see what we got. Yes, the Jeffersons. That's right. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. All right. That's what I want to see. That's not surprising. That's where we're going to stop right there. I got 4 cards for you, stars. 4 cards. I can sing if I belt them out. I can't sing from the top of my throat. I can't do any sopranic singing. When I was really, really young, I learned to sing from deep down, bring it up from the gut, and really feel it and put a lot into it. So I have a very strong voice and it's very loud and very. Some people say it's loud, and some other people say, musicians will say she's got a strong voice. And I sang a lot growing up, sang in bands and all that kind of good stuff, rock and roll, and what you hear on here is me singing, not really. The very first card that I pulled for you, stars, interesting. He doesn't come up very often, but we got the Page of Cups. The Page of Cups. Imagination. I'm hearing your imagination may sound silly to you, but your imagination is a stress buster for you. You use your imagination. It's almost like you removing yourself from your present situation to let yourself get carried away, and everything else gets left behind, and you go into whatever you concocted up in your head that makes you feel good. That's a great way for you to relieve stress. If you don't do that, do that. Take mental and emotional trips away. Take a trip and never leave the farm. That kind of a thing. Okay. Okay, here we go. This person, this page, of course, as you know, stars, they're usually younger people, probably a little younger than you. If it's not a person who's actually younger, there's somebody that's very, very young at heart. You can have people that are 20 years older than you, but yet they're hip. They're cool. They're with it, if you know what I mean. They're actually really nice company for you. Really good company. And they're a good friend. He or she also brings you a message here that love is coming your way in the future. That's what I was asking. How's you and every little thing? That's what I was asking about. But when the page arrives in a reading, any creative projects that you have on the go at all are going to flourish. Any projects. But tarot literally says, the generic meaning literally says, not only will things that you're working on flow, they'll be very created to the point where they flourish and they grow, and so will your finances. They're going to flourish. So this is a beautiful thing. The advice, enjoy the lighter side of life. Allow yourself time to stop and to play and to let your imagination run free. That's where your dreams are born, through your imagination. See yourself. See yourself dealing with your finances. See your checkbook or your financial papers online and see growth. Imagine the growth there. See it. Visualize it. It's because it's going to happen for you. Your answer is yes. Things are going to get really good for you. Keywords are companionship and outings, fun and playfulness, imagination. There's love news, and your finances are one of your keywords as well. And it's brought to you in the best of ways. That's beautiful. The next card we have here is the King of Pentacles. He's all about trust. That's what he's all about. He's all about trust. Isn't he handsome? And look at that coin he's holding up there. Wow. Wow. Even the turtles are going, huh. Uh-huh. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. So we started out really good on a good foot here for you. Absolutely. Stars. So now we're getting into the beautiful, pretty pentacles, which I love. My favorite suit. Okay, so with the King of Pentacles, this card is revealing it's probably a real person and it's probably a real man, all right? It starts out on somebody else, and he's very ambitious, and he's trustworthy, and he's protective. And when this man commits to a project or a relationship, you don't have to worry about him in any way, shape, or form. He's loyal to the very last. He's loyal from the start to finish. He never walks away. Take some peace in that, all right? Sometimes this is a business owner of some kind that does very well for himself. But he has very strong leadership air about him. He has that, the way he carries himself. His name is known. People know who he is. And he has what makes him so engaging, he has a real hands-on attitude. He's not afraid to roll his sleeves up of his, $2,000 suit, takes the jacket off, rolls the sleeves up, moves his tie, loosens the buttons, and says, okay, let's get to her. He'll work side by side beside anybody for something like that. It's his own. He's not afraid to put his hands in and get dirty. As far as this card being the You card, which is for you, he represents generosity and love. So what you gain, you can share with other people who are important to you. The advice of the card: protect what is yours while helping those on their way up the ladder. Enjoy the rewards that success is going to bring you. Always help others. Never turn your back. Never get so self-involved that you forget about other people that are fighting their way up the ladder. Keywords here for you are money, protection, power, loyalty, stability, leadership, and commitment. You're going to love this card. This is a good one. This is a good one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You got the Sun. You've probably had it a few times, the many times that I've read for you, I'm sure. I'm sure that you have. It represents happiness. The color's a little washed out here. I even washed my lens off, hoping to brighten everything up, but it's not. It's that time of the day. It's the time of the night. It's the lighting. I pull myself back again. Oh, I got my chair back. Oh, all right. Le Soleil. Yep. Okay, just hold on a moment. It's pretty good stuff. You got a really good reading. I was really relieved to finally see the sun. That was nice. So, if I appear to be in a really good mood tonight, it's because the sunshine today did it for me. It really did. Until the darn raccoon showed up at like 3 o'clock this afternoon. They had to shut the damn doors, and because he's very other people feed them by hand around here, and they pass down information over the years through the generations that what houses are safe, where you can go, where you can find food. And they've been coming here since before we lived here. So here we are. I'm going in my 12th year here. And they see this as a place that's safe and they won't get hurt. In that place, there's food. And I had to stop putting out food because I was one of the guilty ones. When Bear came into the picture, I had to stop. I just said, no more. You got enough people to feed you. You don't need to come here, but they do. But anyways, this is gorgeous. You got the mer girl and the mer boy. This cracks me up on this card. You see how the sun, the blessings are shining and just showered down on them. And look at the young girl. Look at her. She is completely relaxed and wide open. She's holding her fin at an angle that holds her steady in one spot. And both her arms and hands are open to receive. She's very trusting, very open. But look at him. Look at his body language. He's going, yeah, I want to believe. I'm watching. But under his breath, he's going, one wrong move and I'm out of here. I'm going to be just a flash. I'm leaving. I'll leave her behind, but I'm out of here. He doesn't trust. There's the insecurity of that. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I always find it funny anyways. When I look at the card, I kind of chuckle. I had a guy actually do that to me one time. I'm not kidding you. There was a gun in the picture, a sawed-off shotgun. And this was a boyfriend. And I was living on my own. And I was very, 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 very young. And he was coming down these stairs. And I'm going, no. He's going blind. He's bouncing down. And he was drop dead gorgeous. He was really drop dead. He had the whole picture going on. He come bouncing down, and I'm going, no. As soon as he got by me, and he went, why? And then he looked in this direction to my side. There was an open door and an apartment, and two guys standing inside the apartment wearing pantyhose over their head and holding a sawed-off shotgun. And my neighbors on the couch with a pillow in front of them going, no, please don't. And I'm right in line with them. I don't even know how I got away without getting shot. And when my boyfriend seen what was going down, do you know what he did? He turned around, grabbed me by this arm, yanked me to the side, went like this, and he pushed off of me. And I was up a couple stairs, and he almost pushed me down those couple stairs. This was a full flight. And to protect himself, he pushed me back, and he pushed off of me to get up there. I never forgot it. It's been many years, and I've never forgot it. Believe you me. So these things happen. That's what I think of sometimes when I look at that card. But this is a very joyful card, stars. 100% across the board. It's a beautiful card. It's shown up in your reading to tell you that, hey, we're predicting happiness and time for well-deserved relaxation for you. And if your life has been stressful lately, well, the sun is a welcome sign that your pressures are going to lift and they're going to end. They're going to dissipate. They're going to be gone. You're finally going to be able to unwind. You may be even spending some time around children or finding your own inner child. If it's not children, it's finding yourself. And you're going to be doing whatever pleases you and brings you fulfillment. The sun also predicts holidays, trips, and you find peace and contentment in a place that nurtures and inspires you. Beautiful. The sun favors creative projects as well, and pursuits. You may turn your attention to hobbies and creative projects. Again, anything you start at this time, it's going to grow and flourish. Don't hold back. Appreciate your deserved success. This is a special time of rest and recuperation for you. You're going to be able to exhale. You're walking around like this, and you're uptight and you're tense, and all of a sudden everything's going to change, and you're going to go, oh, thank you. Thank goes up to the universe. Don't forget that. All right? Because that's what you're going to go through. You're going to unwind for a bit. Let everything go. Relax. Just enjoy feeling safe and appreciate the harmony that you're going to find around you. Your keywords are growth in children, joy and protection, holidays, success, contentment, And it also shows you may have a decision you have to make. You're going to go one way or the other. Now, with this card, yes, it represents making choices and decisions between two or more things. The thing is, you're not going to make a wrong choice or a right choice. You just have to make the choice that fits you the best. You got two things to decide upon. You've come to a cross in the road, a fork in the road. Which way do you go? There's one little thing that'll set one of them off just a hair, different from the other, and that's the one you'll go through. All right? You just take your time. Don't overthink anything. When you're looking and focusing and concentrating and you're not getting anywhere, break. Break away. Get a break. Take your eyes, take your head, all of it off of that. Do something else for a little while. Then you come back and you look once again. And when you look the second time, you're going to see something that's just slightly different. And that's going to be your deciding factor. All right, let me pull a card from the Green Witch Tarot for you, stars. There's one more message you'd like to send to stars. What's it going to be? Use this time now to bring her one message. Another message for her that's going to benefit her. Stop slipping. Not yelling at you, Spirit. Lord, no. Yelling at the cards. The tools, trying to get them to work. Come on. Oh, boys. Stop messing with me. Come on now. Enough's enough. Here we go. I'm going to do this 3 times, and after the third roll, I will cut the deck. That was 1. Here's the roll number 2. Here's roll number 3. There we go. And we'll cut the deck right here and see what we got. Oh, really? Oh, that's different. You know how we have the Fools, the first card, right? Numberless. Here's this one. In the Green Witch, it's called the Green Man. Wow. Let me get them, and then I'm going to, I'll show you the card. Just a minute. Isn't that something now? I want to go wait. Whoops. There we go. Right. There he is, the Green Man. What a different card. Very, very different. This is your last card. There he is. See? All right. Mugwort symbolizes fresh starts, fertility, and magical powers. It grows near the bench, wherever the bench is. Right there, where the guy's sitting. It's right beside the bench. Where am I? There we go. There's a white dog signifying support, fertility, and growth. He leaps with the dancer. The meaning is a fresh start, new beginnings, enthusiasm, excitement, spontaneity, courage, potential, creativity, fertility, innocence, innovation, vacation, primal energy, and fearlessness. Overall, it's new beginnings and enthusiasm. So you can go ahead and celebrate, because that's a reason for you to celebrate. There you go, stars. And I did hear another dingle, and I'm going to check to see who that is. See who's up next. I got to put my cards back in the deck, though. Let me see. There we go. All right. I am, though, Yvonne. One of these nights I want to come on here just for chatting. Just for chatting. That was a awesome reading for you, stars. You want to know why? Because you're awesome. That's why. Seriously. You deserved a good reading. Not a reading with more questions than answers, because sometimes that happens. Sometimes tarot seems to do that. will create more questions than answers, and leave you feeling, you feel hit by the reading always, but at least you really can leave you reeling and rocking, like, oh my God, what's going to happen? But this time there was no messing around. No, money's going to flow very well for you again. Me too. We will do that. All I need is one really, well, it won't be tonight, but I've had nights that were really good. I didn't have to read again for a while. That's what I got to get enough money together because I got stuff that I have to do. So it depends how good. If I made $300 tonight, that would do it. That would do it. That would free me up to come back like tomorrow night, a Sunday night, rather than doing readings. Just sit back and chat, have a cup of tea and chat. We can talk about summer love and summer romance. I'm all for that. I have nothing going on in my life, but, well, I have unspoken things going on in my life that I don't talk about that really aren't active or anything like that. But just the same, I'd love to sit and chat about that. I think, and I plan on getting as well, it's starting to become a need. A lot of people come in here and they ask love questions, romance questions. I want a deck just for that. Want it right there. A nice clean one, though, not pornographic, not overly sex scenes and things like that. No. And I don't want one that's so gushy that it doesn't even feel real. I want something closer to reality for them, so yeah. Oh, the muffins, they may have been small, the smallest muffins I ever made, but they were really good. They cooked up beautifully. I even took, on the safe side, because I do have a what's that, 9x13 cookie sheet. I think it's 9x13, something like that. And I put a piece of parchment paper down first. Then I put the cups on top of that because I didn't trust. Oh, there's the June bugs. We're talking about romance. We're not talking about you insects. Get out of here. But they were really good. And, in a donut shop, when they fill the donuts, the donuts are cooked and then they fill them after that. You can find, if you look real close, you'll find a little hole. They shove the Skagit in, it's full of cream and filling, and they do it that way. So when you break it open, there's the cream. I didn't do that because I don't have a gadget. I said, well, I filled half the cups. Then I plopped in the cream cheese filling that I made. And I put that in by the spoonfuls. And then I covered them with the last layer and cooked them. Could you see the cream cheese? You could not see the cream cheese. Surprise, surprise, when you bit into it. Were they ever good? You could really taste it melted in with the batter, but oh my God, they were addictive. But I could only have one at a time. They were so rich. They were really good and they were really rich. So, yeah, I know. I see that a lot. I've been seeing that for 3 or 4 years. Where some people, they're not intuitive readers even. They just deal the card. They'll pick a card, and the inscription for the whole card, the whole meaning, it's written right on the card, and all they do is read it. And then they move on to the next card, And maybe there's some worth in that. I'm not knocking other people the way they do it, but I'm old school tarot. So I look at things like that, I go, I don't know. I still have to throw my intuition. There are a lot of times I'll pick up a card and look at a card. And like him, he's the first one that I picked up. I don't like him. Everybody knows it. And he means a certain thing. Generic meanings are there. I always bring up generic meanings to back everything up. But once in a blue moon, he doesn't mean anything really severe, really bad, or unfavorable. Not always. Once in a blue moon, he's something or someone else. I've picked up other cards and seen things, not what the card was bringing forward, but if I felt it strongly enough, I go, never mind all that other stuff about the card. Listen to what I'm saying, kind of a thing. So, no, I know that, but you have to have something small, a tube of some kind. that you push that through and you put that into the middle of the muffin. On the side of it, you put it in, and then you squeeze, and it comes through the tube, and it shoots right into the middle of it. So you've got to be able to poke a hole. You really need a tube for it to go in properly, so it comes out a little tube and it centers in the middle of the muffin. Anyway, I got to look and see who's up here now. Sorry for the hold up, whoever it was. We get chatting here, and okay, Leslie. Canadian, are we? All right. Leslie. I gotta check PayPal as well. Where's my we're waiting for Leslie to show up. Okay, there's okay, I got Leslie and Ernest. Ernest, you're gonna be right after Leslie. Hi, Leslie. What's your question? And I think your name's pronounced Ernest. Hi, Jeannie. Oh my God, you can keep the hot. We had the perfect day here today. I was bragging about it all day. I'm going, oh my God, I can't believe this weather today. Could not believe it. Very little, low humidity, so you didn't feel any humidity. It was just this beautiful, nice temperature, dry heat, not overpowering. And I don't like the sun too much. I really can't take to the heat. And I was willing to sit out there in the sun today. It was that gorgeous. It really, really was, yeah. Okay. I had a meditation where I saw a golden ship sailing towards me. Oh my, from the right. What can you tell me about this? Well, isn't that interesting? I know what it is, and I bet you a few other people here are picking up on the same thing. I already know what it is, but let's play with it. Let's play with it. This is from Miss Leslie B. She had a meditation, and she's seen a golden ship sailing towards her from the right. What can she know about this? Oh, if you've grown up and you've lived on the ocean, there's nothing. There's nothing that compare to it. It gets into your blood. Miss Leslie B., can I say this before I even begin to shuffle the cards? The meditation you saw, your ship's coming in. You ever heard of that expression? My ship's finally come in. What it means is things are coming your way. Good things are coming to you. Things are working out your way. Coming from the right, coming from the light. It's not coming from the left. It's coming from the right. This is a beautiful thing. This is good for you, Miss Leslie. Let me tell you, this is from Miss Leslie. What do you want to bring her? Yeah, that's what it means. When you got a ship that's sailing towards you, pointing right at you, and it's golden and it's coming from the right. Are you kidding me? Come on, some of you guys, the other guys must have picked up on that. Unless you're not paying much attention, that's okay too if you're not. But I didn't think I'd be alone on this one. I thought they'd all start chiming in. So they're all smart cookies. But absolutely, Miss Leslie, I'm very, well, let me be the first to congratulate you on all the good things that are coming your way. And I feel very honored to be here with your experience. I think it's really nice. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. One more run through, and I'm going to cut the deck for you, and we're going to see what we come up with. Your struggles are you're not going to have to struggle like you've been. There's going to be some kind of break in your life. There's a change, something, a break, in a chain that hasn't been very comfortable for you. What I mean by that, your life situation where maybe you've had to struggle and you've been living in a certain way That way's about to it's slowly going to stop. Your life a year from now, this time next year, you won't even recognize it. You'll be shaking your head going, my life is nothing like what it was, and only in the best of ways. So, okay, what's that got to do with it? And have you gone through a breakup recently? Miss Leslie, have you gone through a breakup recently? You've been single for 16 years? Have you been through any heartbreak lately? Things that hurt you? Something has hurt you just by the first two cards here. Why is Carol bringing this up before anything else is what I'd like to know. This isn't making any sense to me. I'm going to tell you what the cards are, but they're not making any sense to me. Unless you've been through something, you have a loss of some kind of an upset in your life, something unsteady in your life. Do you suffer from loneliness? Is that part of your problem? Well, let's look at the generic side. She could be, if she hasn't answered me, I've asked if she's somebody that suffers from loneliness. That could be part of the problem. Is that what's going on? Okay. Well, whatever this is for you, Miss Leslie. The first card is the Lovers, and it's all about choices, not necessarily choices between lovers. It's the essence of what the card brings in, and what it represents within yourself. The card is showing that you're reaching a turning point. And this, if it isn't happening now, it's going to happen very, very soon. It's your view, your take, your vantage point, the way you look at things that you may wish to have in your life, a desire to have something in your life. It's also showing you may need to make some kind of investment into your own future, maybe a financial plan. You could be investing in a property such as in buying your own home. There's a possibility that you could move for work, that you'll be moving into a new home, do a new life for new work. It's possible. Whatever. The choices here that you have to make, they're not really straightforward. The card is also indicating this for you because you're single. This is what Tarot's bringing forth, and we never doubt Tarot. Welcome back, Mary Jane. Tarot is telling you, get yourself ready. Be prepared if you can, if you dare. Get yourself ready because there's a new serious love relationship. Love is coming for you. Romantic love is coming. Make your choices based on your long-term future, whatever your choices are put in front of you that you're going to have to make. Get away from my window, you creepy little thing. But always look at your bigger picture, not the short-term gains. You look at the long-term picture. In love, you wait for the right person rather than be letting yourself be distracted with other flirtations, and I don't think you do. Key words: love and commitment. Future plans are going to be activated. Maturity is part of this. Dedication, the flavor of it, is going to be very strong in your life for you and for another person. Your emotions are going to be upfront. All I'm getting out of this card is that there could be some changes for you in your home life, in your work life, but there's a real strong possibility that there's new love coming your way. Now, the reason I asked, that was one of the reasons why I asked about past pain and the hurt and things like this. This card covers how lonely and how alone you have felt. All right. The heartbreak card of tarot. That's what it's all about. Okay. Maybe he is there. We shouldn't laugh about that. But there's a new love coming. Yeah, part of that card covers for people that are separating, breaking up, having problems, and the whole bit. But part of the card says too, if none of this is applying or feels like it's making sense, then you better get yourself prepared. There's a new love coming into your life. And then it follows with words of dedication and trust and maturity, the whole 9 yards. But this Three of Swords, I felt that was something from your past. That's why I asked. It was something in your past. That's why I've asked. Because of that. Because it felt that way. I felt like this isn't... So anybody else's reading would be a totally different description of it. Totally different. But that the three of Swords kept popping back into me, into my face. And it felt like... It really did. The universe knows I'm telling the truth. I'm getting goosebumps. That I really felt that this was something from a long time ago. Here's the thing with the card. It's the heartbreak card of tarot, of course. But thankfully, it's a minor arcana. Excuse me. It's a minor arcana. This card often reveals disappointments. The positive of this card is at least you'll know exactly where you stand in life. You're not shaky about where you stand. You stand alone. You don't expect any outside help to be coming in for you. You know, everything that you go through alone. And one good thing about being on your own, being alone, you see the truth before other people do. You see the truth of anything that's going on around you. Anything. You accept it a lot quicker, a lot faster. You don't have other people around to sway your understanding, figuring things. You have nobody around you to make you sway one way or the other or leave you feeling more unsure. You figure things out on your own. You know, you don't explain or complain. No, you see the truth very quickly, a lot quicker than most people. You see the truth of a situation. And if you think the truth that you're saying wouldn't be too friggin' popular with the other people around, you bite your tongue and you keep it to yourself. You don't have to prove to anybody you're right. You just know. It's partly your intuition and partly your life experience that has molded you to the type of person you are. So when there's something going on, you see the truth way before most people do. You really do. Not to say you don't at times feel anxiety and fear. That can be a scary thing, being alone in the world. And you say, well, never really fit in anywhere. You know people, but how many of them are really close to you? There's the thing, you know. And when you're going through difficult times, it must be very frightening. Excuse me for the yawns. This is normal. Always allow yourself to see the truth. And if the truth is painful, always allow yourself to feel the pain. If you're dealing with it in the moment, you'll move on a lot quicker that way, believe it or not, you will. And you know what? You're growing up the way you did. It sounds so unfair, but life was never promised to be fair to us. But you grew up the way you did for a reason. There's a reason why you grew up the way you did. I'm not sure that, I'm trying to be as real and as straight with you, but I don't want to be brash with you either, Um, no, I do. When I read, I'll cough or, here we go again. And it's not a full yawn, it's half a yawn. But your keywords for this card are heartbreak and sorrow, betrayal, a loss, tears, sadness, but it's only a minor arcana. You got something like the next card here. We have the Hangman up here. He is a lot more strength behind him, as does the next card. And the following card's a minor as well. But anyways, with the Hangman here, hold on. We'll get him to come up. He's not a bad card. It just shows that some plans of yours could end up going on hold for a little bit. For a little bit. That's what this card shows. Shows this poor guy. He's hung up. He can't move. He can't go anywhere. He can't do anything. He's at the mercy of other people. But he's not stupid. He's thought, I can't afford this downtime. I really can't afford to stop and not do anything and wait around. Well, I could take advantage of this time and maybe think some things out that are on my mind. They can't shut my mind down. They can't make my mind. They can't captivate my mind. My mind is open and free to do it. What he does, it makes it worth the time down. He has some realizations. He may even have some ingenious thoughts. And really being tied up the way he was stalled turns out to be more of a good thing than a bad thing. And he's very smart. Instead of fighting and trying to get out of there, he's very relaxed. His tail is relaxed. His hands are open. They're not into fists. His muscles aren't clenched. He's very, very, very comfortable. Very comfortable. When the Hangman arrives in your reading, usually when he shows up, you can't move forward. You're stuck in limbo. You could be waiting for a decision to be made or generally feel that some aspects of your life are on hold as relationships or projects remain static. Nothing seems to be growing. But the lack of control can leave you frustrated. And you may decide to reach a compromise rather than hang around much longer. Don't do that. No compromises, all right? They only fix things for an instant. When that wears off, you're right back where you started from. You haven't grown any at all. You might have even slid back a step or two. Never take a shortcut. Don't do that. That's a bad way for you to go. The Hangman is asking you to do this. You're to stay calm. You're to think through your options. Rather than rush to find an instant way out of a bind. And this need not be time wasted after all. Take advantage of the downtime. Use it to think about things. Think things over. Figure out things. The advice: use this time waiting to see your own situation maybe in a new light. Find an alternative perspective, a different way of looking at it. You may find an ingenious solution, or you may even gain some very valuable insight. Your keywords are waiting and time, frustration, sacrifice, insight, purpose, and viewpoints. That's what he was all about. And the next card we have here is the High Priest. You got some serious cards here. My goodness sakes. I think they're quite serious anyway. He's all about wisdom. He's all about wisdom. He's a good fella. He's a good card to have come into your reading. He's on your side. You know, we might as well say he's on your side. He is right there. There we go. He normally represents Orthodox religions, represents marriages and ceremonies. Wisdom and power for leadership are the gifts that the High Priest brings to you. This is a man of learning. The High Priest suggests that education may be an option for you now, maybe something for you to think about. He also predicts unity in two ways. First, in your mind, your body, and your soul. So this way you're going to feel very connected to your own intuition and closer to your guides. And secondly, he represents the unity of two people as they come together as one. So there you go. Another meaning could mean, and it may not apply to you at all, but sometimes he represents convention and tradition. The tradition and convention might not exactly, you may not be comfortable with it. That way you would end up feeling restricted by somebody else's beliefs. That'd be something you'd have to toy with. The advice, you listen to your inner wisdom. Listen to your intuition. That's going to guide you toward a new path, a belief, or a new teacher, new learning experience. Listen to your intuition. Keywords are education, traditional beliefs, ceremonies, unity, marriage, values, and authority. Your reading is very different tonight. I don't know what it is, but your reading is very, very different tonight. I'm not used to it, to this kind of, these cards. Very strange. The next card we have is not a bad one either. We got the Three of Wands. Okay. This three in particular is going to end up bringing you energy and enthusiasm to everything that you do. You're going to feel motivated. You're going to have the feeling of motivation. Motivation is the gasoline that keeps us running, that kickstarts our motors, you might say. You're not going to lack in that. Here we go again. All your activities are going to be full of this energy and enthusiasm. In love, it's predicting a new relationship. Celebrations that can lead to engagements, weddings. And this three is also a brilliant card for travel and for the arts and sports as well. Shows that if you have a dynamic attitude, this is what's going to get you results. You may find yourself having an unusual approach to a dilemma or a situation, but you're going to be finding ingenious ways to problem solve and to get your message across. The advice, think laterally. Try new ways to fire your communication and your creativity. Do some sideways thinking. Don't stick to the old tried and true of what you usually, sayings and things that you would say to yourself. I'm seeing that damn gold sailing ship now. I really am. I'm seeing it. That means more what you saw than these cards do. There's more. The keywords are travel and relationships, weddings and originality, success, the arts, and sports. But your ship's coming in. Golden ship sailing towards you from the right. Are you kidding me? That's a powerful thing. It's a powerful thing. My nose is itchy. One more message to bring to Miss Leslie B. Take this opportunity now to bring forth one more message for her, and let it be one that's wonderful and warming and enlightening. Bring her joy. Bring her joy. One more run through it. I'm going to cut. Okay, here we go. I'm going to cut the deck. Well, that's nice too. Let's look. Let me see. I'll show it to you in a second. Okay. It's a lovely card. It's Two of Pentacles card. Patchouli, an herb of growth and knowledge, and balancing finances. It grows by the barn. Way over by the barn there. Somewhere. It's hard to say. A fox. He's in the background. You can see him there. A fox is for adaptability, cleverness, determination, and agility that walks nearby. Meaning, balancing your finances, learning new skills, agile with finances, energy for attaining goals. Next phase in work begins. Employment opportunity, learning stage passes quickly, weighing work choices or options for a business decision. Balancing your finances and learning new skills are what this card represents. I honestly feel that whatever changes you're going to go through, the new things that come into your life and the new directions that you pick are going to be more vibrant than this card reading was. I can tell you that right now. That's my intuition talking. Seriously, that's what I'm feeling. That there's going to be changes in your life, but they're going to be very new, refreshing, and very exciting as well. And maybe you've been alone all these years because really you've been waiting for the right one and you didn't even know it. And lo and behold, here he comes. Maybe he'll be a Spanish lover like Yvonne. That could very well be. I wish I could have given you more, Miss Leslie, but my intuition tells me that that's what your ship is about, and it's way more than what the cards revealed. I really feel that. More intense in the best of ways. I really feel that. So let me see who we have up next here. Bear with me just a moment. Who is Ernest McReynolds? And they've got 3 questions here, so who is Ernest? I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm saying it probably wrong. Ernice, Ernest McReynolds. Hi, Jean. Oh, okay. Okay, highly favored. Okay. Yes. All right. Let's see what we got for Ernest. Interesting questions. Your son is moving out soon. Is he going to be okay? Who is my next relationship with? When will I be receiving a new car? All right. Hi, Lachey. Good evening, my dear. How are you? How are you? This is for Ernest. All right, Ernest. Well, your son is moving out soon, and is he going to be okay? All right. Let's see what we've got. Ernest's son is going to be moving out soon. Is he going to be okay? Ernest is concerned that his son is going to make out all right. Is he going to be able to hold his own? Is he going to be able to take care of himself? Is he going to be safe and healthy? Nice to see you, Lachey. Let me cut right here for you, Ernest. Mary Jane, you're after Ernest, by the way. What do we got here? Okay. The first card that came up for you, Ernest, was Page of Wands. That's the very first card that's come up for you. All right. Let's see here. Some strange cards coming up here tonight. I don't know what's going on. With the page, not a bad card or anything. He's going to have to be very, very mature about what he's doing. Living out on his own. He'll find himself being tested in some ways, as we all would when we first start out on our own, right on, Mary Jane. As long as he keeps a cool head on his shoulders, he'll be okay. As long as he doesn't think that he's going to be the one person in the world that's never going to have a challenge and everything's going to fall in his way, in his direction, and he's going to live happily ever after. That is not the case. That is not the case. He is going to be tested. He's going to learn as he goes. It shows he may be making some travel plans to go somewhere. He could be looking at new work. For some reason, it shows him having fun, flirting. He could be easily, not easily led, but influenced by somebody else, somebody that's in the arts. Could be a writer, an actor, an artist, or musician, or something along those lines. But somebody else involved by the arts, he may feel heavily influenced by them. Then again, on the other side of that, he could be discovering his own creative potential as well. He's got a lot on the go. He's going to have a lot on the go. But he has to be mature enough, self-disciplined enough to know that you pay your rent first. You buy your food, you pay your bills, then you have fun. You may struggle with that like we all did when we were younger. What do you mean I can't go out this weekend? It's Friday night. Come on, I want to go out and I don't have any money because I paid my rent, or I paid. It's not fun, but after a while, after 20, 30 years of hardship, you get used to it. Now is a good time for him to become a little more expressive, and doesn't, if he picks some creative ways to do that. He could try writing, could be in pictures, dance, music, or any other creative pursuit he might enjoy. He looks okay. He'll be a typical young person starting out on their own. They're going to have a lot of bumpy rides. There'll be some rough roads. The keywords are messages and travel news, communications, new work, expression, transition. The field of entertainment, for some reason, comes into the picture. I have no idea what that is. Maybe you do. The next card is all about new beginnings. We got the Fool. New beginnings. It's always an interesting major arcana to have. The very first one, no number. The only card with no number is the Fool. Bear with me just one moment. The card does show new beginnings here. Okay. Not a bad card. If you're awake and you're hip and you're with it and you're aware, you look for things like this, like what he's doing. Taking his cue from the dolphin here is what he's doing. And that's a trick we all have to learn early on, that we have to take our cues from somewhere. We have to pay attention and be aware of everything going on around us. He's going to be okay, but he's not going to get any special treatment from the universe. Put it that way. He's going to be seen as a regular young man starting out on his own. There's a wonderful opportunity that's waiting for him if he plays his cards right. Brand new. Because he's starting on a brand new path. He may be being put in the direction of his own destiny, and for his own good, he should follow it. This could be in work or relationships. Before he goes feeding his own desire, he has to pay attention to a couple of things. He needs to be practical. And any dreams that he has to check that his dream is tangible. That could be good advice that you could give to him. You make sure that whatever you're dreaming of, that it can actually happen. Be realistic. He has to listen to his intuition. Much like the dolphin, you'll be given signs like your intuition is going to safely guide him forward. He has to remain focused on his goals. These are healthy pieces of advice that you could give to him. Don't let himself get distracted by other people, whatever their wants and needs or opinions are. He has to keep focused on his own business. This is where he can reinvent himself or even create himself out in the world. If he does it all right, there's going to be a really bright future ahead and a very exciting new territory for him. The Fool usually represents a physical journey over land or sea. He may be traveling. The advice, tell him to look before he leaps into anything. And if his intuition feels right and it looks good, then it's safe for him to dive right in. His keywords are risk and innocence, departure, new pathway, discovery, journeys, and starting over. So, I'm also feeling he could feel restrictions over his new beginning. He may squirm some, but overall, he's going to be okay. But he could feel the pinch financially, and how a financial pinch can pretty well pinch every other area of your life, as you would probably well know. Talk to him about these things. That every restriction that he feels. So what if he can't go out this weekend? So what if he can't take that trip? So what if he can't go party? It's not the end of the world. Maybe you could tell him to try to reach inside himself to placate himself. To say, okay, it's only a weekend. You've got the next 50, 60 years ahead of you. What's one weekend? It's nothing. Things happen for a reason. Teach him about self-discipline. But he has some good things that are waiting. They're sitting on the horizon for him. And if he doesn't get too distracted or too turned around, he won't miss them. He won't. And you're wanting to know who your next relationship is going to be with. Okay. And if you're receiving a new car, we'll try to get that all with this next spread. Okay. What is Ernest's next relationship going to be with? We get a peek into that. If you so let us do that. Who is their next relationship going to be with, and are they going to get a new car? Will they be getting a new car? I don't feel like you're going to have to worry about your son that much either. That's the other thing. I really don't feel. You'll have a hard time not stepping in and cleaning up the little messes he may make in his life. Give him good, healthy, solid, grounded advice is what you can do. Don't sugarcoat it for him, whatever you do. You want him to be tough and survive in that big old world. You got to make him tough. You got to give him the reality. You got to read him the riot act. Put it that way. Become his best friend if you can, really, until he's ready to really walk on his own. But who is the new love that's going to come into Ernest's life? And will Ernest be receiving a new car? One more and I'm going to cut. I'm going to cut right here. Beautiful. Fantastic. See, we switched from your son to you. And the cards have changed big time. All right, here we go. Oh, really? Oh, that's really good to know. Thank you for letting me know that, highly favored. Thank you. So we're not doing monthly signs, Vic Chopra. These are mini readings. These are personal questions people are asking of tarot. We're not doing the cancers or anything like that tonight. But you go to the Bay of Fundy Fortunes channel, and you can see what's up for Cancer. That they were done for the first, so you can look and see. You can hit replay on all those videos. Go enjoy yourself. Okay, the very first card, highly favored. Nice. Regards to both questions, successful. Highly successful. With the Six of Wands, this is a great card. Good, Vic. I hope you enjoy the reading. Cancer didn't have a bad one. None of them did. None of the signs were really bad this month at all. So we've got the Six of Wands here. Not a bad card at all. The card of success, what can we say? Because what it basically means, this six is bringing you brilliant success. And partly due to hard work and being a very resilient person, you always bounce back. You always step up, you know. So go outside the live chat at Cheryl Gillis and look at the title. And everything's explained in the title how it works. This is really nice. You're not one that lays down for very long at all. If you get knocked down, you get blocked, you get held up, you don't stay there for very long. You carry on. You keep carrying on. That's the type of person that you are. Other people around you, you cast a certain light and other people like it. They're drawn to it. People are drawn to you. Some people. They just see something, they're very comfortable with you. You may even receive special acknowledgement for your work. It shows you might be attending some kind of a ceremony. It could be a graduation, a prize giving, something along those lines. You may also receive a financial reward to help you celebrate. And another meaning of the card is an offer of love from a new romance that could very possibly lead to a proposal of marriage. The advice under this card: this is your time to shine. Don't you hold back. You deserve all the success that you receive. That's beautiful. This card is acknowledging you're going to be meeting somebody. Things are going to get better for you. Your keywords under the 6 are victory, education, awards, love proposals, promotion, strength, and ceremony. Not half bad. Not half bad at all. Here we go. The nine of Pentacles. Very strong card in the best of ways. Really, really, truly is. It's a card of gratitude, which says, hey, you're going to be, you're going to be just about wanting to fall on your knees with gratitude, putting up thanks to the universe. It's a beautiful thing. 9s in tarot are basically, they represent the most intense moments, intense situation. They're all about intensity when you get a 9. And because it's a pentacle, it's a good thing. The card is telling you that now is going to be the time to treat yourself to some leisure and some luxury. You could be buying some new furniture for your home. You could be tending a garden. If you have a room for gardening, it shows you could be doing that. Either way, you're indulging in your favorite pursuits, or just plainly spending on yourself, because you're going to be feeling very rich in both time and money. You love your home. So you may redecorate, you rearrange things, and invite some friends over to enjoy your comfortable, new, fresh state, the way your house has been done. You'll be very proud of what you've done. It's the simple things. The little things, they're going to bring you joy. That mean a lot to you. Like being proud to open your door and invite friends over. Come on in and see what I've done to the place. The advice: devote time and money to your interest and your home. You can be the center of your world now and appreciate all the good things that's coming into your life, really and truly. Your keywords are luxury and leisure. This is beautiful. Relaxation, home, abundance, independence. To the point, it's so wonderful that your attitude, your presence is one of generosity, generous heart, and a generous spirit, very open to people, warm and welcoming. That's how you're going to be, and very comfortable with yourself and your own living space. Your home is your sanctuary. Devote more time and money to your own interest in your home. You can become the center of your own world and appreciate all the good things in your life just now. Your keywords are luxury, leisure, relaxation, home, abundance, independence, and generosity. That's a beautiful thing. Now, you got the 7 of Pentacles as your next card. All right. 7s represent possibilities within tarot. Within your life, it represents things that are possible, things you can create, things you can get off the ground, things you get moving, things you give birth to. The potential is strong, very strong, beautiful. There's much to. When the 7 appears, it shows that your dedication is beginning to pay off. It's bringing you a glimpse of the rewards that you're seeking. While you may not be seeing the riches or acknowledgement that you dream of yet, you are just getting by. There's potential here for success. And this may mean more hard work, more sacrifice, more time and attention to details. But all the work that you put into it, all the attention that you put in, all your efforts are going to be worthwhile. Don't doubt your own abilities or the path that you've chosen. Don't stop. Don't give up. Don't go off the sidelines. Keep going. You're on the track of success here. That's a big part of this card. Whatever you've got on the go, you're on the track of success. Your keywords are money and perseverance, dedication, work, investment, time, and success. Here's one of my favorites right here. Here's one of my favorites. And you got her. How gorgeous. How gorgeous is this? It's beautiful. The Star. She's one of the best ones in the whole deck. She's really, she's a beauty. I love her. I do. I feel her energy. She makes me smile. The card is acknowledging that you've worked through some heartache and some conflict, and you've understood the lessons of these very difficult experiences, and are now you're beginning to feel a little bit of hope again. There's a twinkle there. More than a twinkle, really, but it's there. The more you place your trust into the universe to protect you, the more the star is going to guide you toward happier times. Make that connection. The more trust you put into the universe, the more the star is going to guide you to more beautiful times, successful times, happier times. The card therefore reveals personal growth through healing from past issues. You can be free from old patterns of relating and feel more whole and fulfilled in the future. The star is also a card of creativity and does offer great reassurance that if you're on the right path. So if you've been conflicted lately, if you've been suffering or doubting your abilities, the star in your reading is a sure sign that everything's going to be just fine. The card showing up alone is there to tell you everything is going to work out just fine. The advice, follow your heart, respect your inner knowing. Trust that the universe is going to bring you whatever it is that you need. Trust that the universe is going to bring you whatever you need. Don't ask how. Don't ask why. How is that going to be? How is that going to... You know what? It's none of your business. The how is none of your business. You're not, and more than anybody else either, to stand there and demand, well, I want to know how you're going to do this. No, it's none of your business. That's where your blind faith comes in. Know that the universe is involved and trust in the universe. It'll bring things around to your favor. Really, really well. It's going to bring you whatever it is you need. Creativity, dreams, intuition, healing, spiritual practice, rebirth, and wishes. Now, you bear with me. I'll ask about your card. We'll dabble in a bit about who you're going to meet as well. We'll pull out Lilith. I'm going to bring the camera down. You can watch the swing. Okay. We're still within the parameters of Ernest's reading. 2 questions. 1, is Ernest about to meet somebody new? Is there a new love coming into Ernest's life? Look at her go. She doesn't always swing. The girls that are regulars here, they can tell you she doesn't usually swing quite that quick at first. So when she does, this is something that's already making its way toward you. Will Ernest know this person already? Does Ernest already know the new love that's coming into their life? No. Okay. Could we get the first initial of the first name of the person coming into Ernest's life? She says yes. Does the person's first name begin with the letter A? Does the new love coming into Ernest's life, does the first name begin with the letter A? No. The letter B. Does their name begin with the letter C? Does their name begin with the letter D? The letter E? The letter F? The letter G? Whoa, there we go. First name begins with the letter G. We'd like to get a time frame, a rough time frame, please, on when they'll meet. When will Ernest meet the next love of their life? Could this happen within the next 4 weeks? Is it possible? No. Longer? Yes. The next 3 months. Could Ernest meet the new love of their life within the next 3 months? The next 3 months. We'll try a little closer. Could it happen within the next 2 months? Could it happen with... No. It's 3. Yes. She'd change it on a dime. All right. Now, vehicle. Is Ernest going to be receiving a new vehicle soon? Is Ernest going to be receiving a new vehicle? Wonderful. Could they receive their new vehicle within the next month, the next 4 weeks? Could it happen within the next 4 weeks? It could. Could it happen within the next 3 weeks? Really? Could it happen within the next 2 weeks? No. So 3 weeks. Yes. There you go, Ernest. There you go, highly favored. You're being highly favored. Wow. Only a few weeks to get another vehicle and 3 months to meet the new love that's coming into your life. Time for you to prepare. So, Mary Jane, you're going to be next, I think. Pretty sure. Thank you so much, Ernest. Thank you very, very much. I'm very grateful for doing your reading. I suppose with your son leaving home, that kind of leaves your life a little open more than it was before. So you're starting to look at things for yourself. Where can I go from here? What are the things I can finally move out and move forward? Like finding somebody new, getting these kind of things. You know, if your son's moving away, that leaves you wide open to another life. But the next person that you meet, it could lead all the way to a proposal of marriage. I'm feeling things for your son. That you're welcome, highly favored. Thank you. Things for your son are going to be a little haywire off and on. After a while, things will calm down. He'll be coming home less. He'll be calling home less as things begin to settle down. But for the first 6 to 8 months for him are going to be challenges, one challenge after another after another. You have to learn to take a deep breath and take it all in stride and remain calm for him and tell him the hard times you're going through, that's normal. It's up to you at the end of your day to calm things down. It's not up to your being your parent to do it for. I'll help you when I can, but you need to really, really get some self-discipline. That's all he needs is self-discipline and focus is what he needs. All right. And you're fine. Your cards were totally different for you, for your questions. Totally different. Very interesting, I think. Let me see here. Yes. Okay. General, got a heavy week coming up. All right. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Mary Jane. Thank you. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, Ernest. Wishing you the best of luck on both ends for yourself and for your son. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Go ahead and roll. I'll wait a minute. I'll have my smoke. You go ahead. You go right ahead. Mary Jane has to roll herself a smoke so she can enjoy her reading. She can sit back and make sense of it. Oh, you sound like you got some challenges in front of you. Oh my goodness. And you're doing that tomorrow? On a Sunday. Today's Saturday, right? You got to do this on your Sunday. Oh dear. Yvonne Baddock and I were talking one of these nights. Well, as soon as I make enough money to cover the things that I'm needing this time around. No. We're talking one of these nights. I'm going to come on. We're all going to just hang out and chat. We're not going to do any readings. We're just going to hang out just for chatting. And she's looking forward to it. So on Monday. Okay, I read it wrong. Thought it said tomorrow. You got a heavy week coming. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Good, you corrected me. Okay. On Monday. All right. What I'll do is I'll start your shuffle. Why do I have to keep looking at your question? What's wrong with me? A general. Okay, so we're leaving it open. It'll come up as it's meant to come up. This is for our Mary Jane. She's got a heavy week coming up beginning on Monday. Her husband's health has taken a turn, not for the better. And she needs to go to the hospital. And she has to get some appointments, times, and dates all set up for him to have some testing done and stuff on. You're already good. Good. Okay. Have one for us while you're at it. Okay. I'm thinking I should bring those plants in overnight. They're only small. I planted probably 10 sage seeds and hoping they'll take. I put them in a big container. I can't put my garden in this year. I was lying to myself all this time thinking I could, and I can't. I can't do it. All that bending over and the dizzy spells I have would not be a good combination. So I thought I'd take the big planters, get the soil in them, and plant seeds in them and keep them up on the deck, and I can work on them on my 2 tables. I got 2 tables out there. I've got my patio table, and I've got another table off to the side. And that won't be as bad as having to bend right over and dig in the dirt. I'll never do it. Never do it. So I can't have a garden. After last year's fiasco, and to find I wasn't alone made me feel better. My neighbor across the way, a couple people up the road, nobody's gardens grew at all. We had constant fog every freaking day, and it was heavy fog. And in that fog is a lot of salt air coming off the bay. So, that kind of a thing. Is he going to need surgery, or are you saying no surgery? We want a general pull here for Mary Jane. She's got a heavy week coming up. Taking care of her husband's health and other things that she has to do as well. She's going to be a busy, busy week for her. Oh, no, it's not that. It's not that it's not hot enough. Oh, yeah. I've got one. It's a perennial one that came up from last year and none of them grew last year. This one's come up and it's lasted all winter. It was the first thing to grow out there. It was the sage. I noticed it. I wasn't sure, and I broke up a little bit of it off, and the smell of sage just about blew me over. And it's a perennial. Last year, absolutely nothing grew for anybody out this way. People that have gardens every year. And last year, they were in the same boat I was. Nothing grew because we had heavy... Plants don't want to have salt all over them. And when the fog rolls in and it's that heavy and that soupy, it's taking the salt air off the bay, off the cove, and it's just drops it everywhere. It's killed everything. It killed everything is what it did. Nothing would grow. Nothing would thrive. I planted my gardens, both of them. I planted them twice. Second time, nothing happened. I gave up after that. And then I found out that my neighbor lives across the road and just up a skip there. He grows everything. He's got strawberries coming out the yin yang every year. He grows all kinds of beautiful stuff, and nothing grew for him. Nothing. A couple more people I know about 5-10 miles away, They went through the same thing. They said nothing would grow no matter what they did. It was the fog. It killed everything. So, oh my goodness, really? For his prostate. Oh my God, Mary Jane, I'm sorry. Oh, poor guy. One more roll through it. I'm going to cut and see what we can come up with here. Mary Jane's going to have a pretty intense week coming up, starting on Monday. And she'd like a general card to kind of highlight what's going to be going on for her. How's her week going to go? This is where I cut. He's out there. I can hear him. Can I take a break for the cause? Pause for the cause for a moment? Excuse me, just one moment. I got your cards pulled. Hi, baby. Mommy's got to get up for a minute. I just got to get up for a minute. I think I'm going to bring those plants in because he might get at them. You stay right there, Bear. Oh, shit. The June bugs are out there. Oh, I guess I'm not going out there. I'm not fighting June bugs. No way. Hit it. Hey, good boy. Oh my gosh. Oh, whoops. I forgot. I gotta wash my hands. Oh. All right. Okay. Sorry about that. Things are going to go a little easier than what you expect. All right? Mary Jane. The very first card that came up for you, Mary Jane, you're going to be happy to see it. It's called the Security card of Tarot. Four of Pentacles. There you go. There you go. Hello, Janelle Baker. Welcome. Nice to see you. There we go. The four, are you kidding me? You got the Security card of Tarot right off the get-go, right from the top. That's beautiful. Beautiful. This four is the Security card of the Tarot. Your finances are looking really good and on track. Your work looks really good. Your relationships, very stable. All right. You're going to be able to provide whatever is needed. You're going to be able to care for others. Overall, you're going to reach a point. You'll get it all together. You will get it all done. You'll be satisfied, Mary Jane, and you're going to end up sitting back and appreciating everything that you've done. Basically, a strong foundation around you. The advice of the card, all you have to do is enjoy this period of calm and order. Just stay open to new possibilities and changes that could come out of left field. There could be things like that could surprise you, but just stay cool about it. Don't get too upset or wound up or tensed up or anxious. Remain cool. That's what you need to do. And keep your mind in that track of how you can make things better. You're always looking to improve your life, and keep going that way. Keep doing what you're doing that way. Leave yourself open to new possibilities. You don't mind, do you, Mary Jane? I know you don't. You don't mind. This is wonderful. I'll give you the keywords: stability, finances, prosperity, protection, balance, order, and foundations. You're going to be a big help to your husband. When it said about caring and taking care and doing for others, that he was the one that he was right strong in my mind. He's the one. You're going to be his foundation. You're going to be his world. He's going to appreciate you more than ever. As a matter of fact, you'll be silently smiling to yourself saying, I'll take that. I'll take that. I can handle that. That's good. This is a wonderful thing. The week's going to go smoother for you, no matter how much is piled up into it. It's going to go smoother than you think it's going to be. You're going to come back and tell me that too. And say, Natalie, the week went really well. You're going to come back and you are going to come back and tell me that. You are. Without a doubt in my mind. Here's a card that's representing you tonight. Look at this. You got the Queen of Cups. This is you. This is you. This is you. And she's a beauty. She's one of my favorite female queens. She really is a favorite queen of mine. Let me tell you. Oh, where's my tea? Oh, this is fun. I love reading from Mary Jane. You never know which way things are going to go. It's always interesting. Oh, tea is so... I'm drinking my favorite tea. You know, I've relaxed a lot as I've gotten older. At one point in my life, for 30 years, I wouldn't drink anything but King Cold tea. It's a maritime thing. It's made here. You can't really find it anywhere else in the country. Just in the Maritimes, in Atlantic Canada. It's King Cold tea. It's an orange pico. It's my favorite. And I've gotten a little looser, not so rigid as I get older. Somebody says, I'll borrow you some tea. Do you want this? I'm not drinking it. Yeah, I'll take it. You never know. And kind of satisfy myself with it. And King Cold's my star tea. King Cold tea drinkers are very loyal to drinking King Cold. And today's the first day that I've opened a big 260 bag box. It's a big box like this, quite big. and I cracked it open. I said, there, my other tea's used up, tea that was given to me. Now I can drink my tea, and I'm enjoying it. So it's good. That might be something for you to look for, Mary Jane, what Cheryl's telling you about. Oh, she might have a problem getting CBC, though, Cheryl. Canadian, I don't know. I bet. With your Queen of Cups, she's representing you. Someone that's very sensitive, compassionate. You're very gentle towards your friends, and you're openly loving towards your family and your partner. Why do I feel like you've just had this card not that long ago? I think you have. Maybe I'm wrong. But you offer loyalty to people. You're very loyal. People's secrets and confessions and spilling their heart and their guts out, they can trust you with that information. Okay, maybe she can get it then. I know what Q is. It's a radio show. He doesn't like Shatner. Oh, you might like him now after he sees that interview. He may like him. You bring inspiration to other people, which is really quite a gift. You bring the color out in people, their creative side, their colorful side. Any projects or anything you got on the go, they're going to be okay too. They're going to grow. They're going to thrive. Is the U card in the reading. This Queen is showing you now is the time for you to focus on your relationships, even children, grandchildren, sharing with your friends, this kind of a thing. The advice of the beautiful Queen of Cups, you're to turn into your nurturing side. Just let that flow forward. Let it flow forward. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. In decision making, your emotional intelligence is going to be your best guide. Of course it would be, because she's the Queen of Cups, and cups are all about love and emotions. This kind of a thing. But you let your emotional and your intelligence be the things that guide you at this time. Your keywords are love and nurturing, generosity, sympathy, protection, care, and emotion. Emotion. That's a beautiful card for you. It really, I love the next one. The next card, oh, just hold on here. I'm loving a smile and see. There we go, Mary Jane. Sound familiar to you too? Because I thought Mary Jane had this card recently. Because I just remember reading it to you. Isn't that funny? Some things I remember, but I remember that. I'm glad she has shown up again, though. It just solidifies what you've already been told about her. And you are connected with her. She is representative of what you're all about. Here we go. Here comes your next card. I'm so happy you got this, because I know you'll use it well. Here you go, Mary Jane. Look at that. You get the beautiful, 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 astounding Nine of Cups. How gorgeous is this for you? It's a magical wish card of the tarot. You deserve it. You really do. You deserve it. This is beautiful. This is wonderful. Just beautiful. You deserve it. You really deserve it. So, go back out, Captain Roz. Not to sound rude or unfeeling, I'm not. But go back out of the reading and read the title. It'll tell you what we're all about and how we operate here real quick. You'll get the message real quick. Okay? Thank you. Oh my. Anyway, you got the beautiful wish card of tarot, and it's magical. It tingles with magic and excitement. I can almost see the bugger sparkling and smiling right back at me. I love this card. Yep, there you go. Tarot's giving you little nudges saying, hey, we told you this already. Remember? You remember. Remember, it's coming. It's coming. You had the 10 the last time. Good things are happening for you. The 9 of Cups, the magical wish card of the tarot. When it shows up in your reading, you'll benefit from love and friendship and support in your projects and in your work. And you're going to have harmony at home. All aspects of your life are going to flourish. And you're going to be feeling very content and very fulfilled. Just don't get snarmy like, no, boo-boos. No, I told you so's. You let what's unfolding around you, you let the proof speak for you. You don't have to do it. Other people are going to go, wow. You may not see the wow. You may not hear the wow. When they watch what's happening and they see how you're progressing and your family's you're doing so well. You may not see it, but it'll be said, wow, I can't believe it. That's unreal. They're going to be blown away. Big time, Mary Jane. You're so right about that. Another meaning of the card is also entertaining and socializing, maybe a little more than what you're used to. The advice, you're perfectly placed right now to manifest what you're dreaming about. And now is the time for you to make your wish. Do it when you're in the right mind space and it's quiet and you're going to be uninterrupted. Sit outside, look up at the stars. Sit from a window, look out through the window up at the sky. It's beautiful. Open yourself wide. Show your little sensitive underbelly. Show your raw nerves, let your emotions come forward. Whatever it is you wish for, that's what you do. And you get as much details in as you can get in. Keywords are happiness and support, love and entertainment, harmony at home, relationships. The final words, the biggest one, abundance. Abundance, used in the best of ways. The next card you have here, Mary Jane, you got the Justice card. This is where you're getting a beautiful balance in your life, and she's seeing to it. She's telling you it's going to happen. You're going to have beautiful balance in your life. Things are going to get really good for you, Mary Jane. I can feel that coming. And things are going to be real. The things that matter to you, the things that are important in life, beautiful. Really beautiful. Where is she? She's card. Oh, gosh, way back here. Yeah. If I can turn these stupid pages, I'll get to her. I have a really, really good intuitive feeling about everything for you, Mary Jane. There you go. There you go. Isn't that funny? 78 cards. How does that happen? Really, you know? But I got a feeling these aren't going to be big, huge things that are going to turn your life topsy-turvy for the better in that way. It's not like that. It's the things that make you happy. All the things, all areas of your life, from family to work to friendship to relatives to everyday movements, everyday habits, your way of living. Everything is going to settle in so sweetly, so nicely for you. And you're going to be smiling like all the time. You're going to have that grateful feeling for everything falling into place. Excuse me. It's beautiful. It's unbelievably beautiful. You're going to be making a decision, or a decision is going to be made. And as long as your reputation from your past is good and it's clean, everything's going to fall right into your favor without even trying. This can relate to a legal claim, or it could be a decision done at work, could be a relationship or a family matter, but it's going to work in your favor. When justice appears, you can expect to find the truth of a situation, and through this, it's going to help you find some healing and some closure. You're highly favored right now, Mary Jane, I can tell you that. And I don't mean that of the person's name, I mean you are highly favored. Yeah, and the card can also reveal that you may need to make a decision. You could be weighing your options. Should I, shouldn't I? Do I, don't I? You're looking for a very fair and a balanced way forward to come to your answer. True justice is restorative. So the card is suggesting that you're going to feel vindicated on something. I don't know what this is, Mary Jane. In some way, you were shoved aside, you were ignored, you weren't validated. You may have made a call on something and somebody else disagreed with you and called you wrong. But you're going to be vindicated. You're going to be proven right. That's going to happen, whatever it is. And it's going to leave you feeling a lot stronger within yourself. And another meaning, just to throw this in, is that your spirit guides, your angels, are supporting you on your life's path. Don't ever think any different. The advice of this card, excuse me. Your advice. Take a very practical, grounded approach. If you need to make a decision, just go with what is realistic. Don't look for idealistic. Don't look for perfect. You'll be forever searching. You stick with what is idealistic. Keep your feet on the ground. Keep it real. And the solution you come up with doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to be workable, as long as it works. And if a decision that affects you is made by other people, if they don't meet your standards of what you thought things were going to be, accept it. This is the best they can do for you at this time. Nobody will be doing anything on purpose. No one will be deliberately limiting the help that they give you. They'll be doing things the way they do them because they've got no other choice. This is all the backing they have. That's all they have to work with right now. Don't take it personally, whatever you do. All right, don't take it personally. It recently happened. Somebody called you wrong. They're going to be eating humble pie. You're going to be vindicated. There's no doubt in my mind. Not one bit, Mary Jane. None. You're very welcome, Miss Leslie B. Thank you for allowing me to do your reading. But those that can't help you the way they thought that they would be able to, the extent you thought they'd be able to help you, they're not going to be able to read. They'll be able to help you a little, but not to the extent you thought that they were capable of. You'll feel disappointment, but it's okay, because there won't be any personal reasons for it. It's just the way their situation is right now. They're going to say, Mary Jane, if this was a year ago, we could have done this for you. But things have changed. Pandemic, we've been affected by the pandemic, so our resources are limited. So while we can offer you help, we can offer you a limited amount of help. But you'll know that it's not personal, and you'll say, that's okay. That's okay. It'll be all right. You'll handle that. Your keywords are calm and decision. Calm, decisions, integrity, truth, legal issues, support, and the final word, vindication. Vindication. Beautiful. All's going to be well. One thing is going to be interesting. You're going to find that, wow, life has gotten interesting lately. You will not be bored. Put it that way. The last card that I pulled for you is the King of the Ocean, and he's all about order. He's come up a lot lately. You probably know him off by heart by now. But that's where he is. There we go. Why did we pull into him? We see what we got. Oh, where's my book? Where's the back? Where's the front? There we go. Yeah, he's not very far off. Very next page, I think. Okay, maybe not. Back a page. 2 pages. There we go. Oh, you got me all worked up, Mary Jane. I have to have another smoke now. You're not going to be dull. That's what I said. You're going to look around. You're going to go, God, my life has gotten interesting lately. It is not boring by any means at all. It's good stuff. I'll tell you that. Oh, I can't even hold this right. You, let's see. Very interesting time for you, Mary Jane. I'm feeling that very richly interesting. Not boring at all. Not at all. Go ahead and have one, Mary Jane. Have 2. One and then one the other. There you go. Make sure your mood gets really light. Too funny. Oh my goodness. Just a moment. Oh my God. Oh, my head. This is unreal. This is unreal. It really is. It's unreal. I feel really happy for you. I can tell you that. These things are going to happen. Life is not going to be boring. The only area they would get boring in is from this guy, because things could get a little repetitive and you could get, okay, I'm bored of this now, But that's getting everything, and I mean everything, in your life in order. Beautiful. Look how together he is. He's so perfect. He's here to tell you, time to get your shit together, lady. And don't tell me you don't have any shit to clean, shit to do. Everybody does in every way. It's not just housework. It's not just housework. Your house is going to be put into perfect order. This is beautiful. It really is. I'll tell you this. When the certain times of night, the June bugs are only out for an hour, maybe 2 at the most, and they drop right off, and they've dropped off. They're gone. They've all left. I'll be able to safely go out and bring those plants in tonight. I'm not going to leave them out with the raccoon. Thought they tasted good or something, Okay, here we go. The king of the ocean is a symbol of order. So if chaos has ruled recently, know that order and balance will soon be restored. If any boundaries have been crossed, you're going to be able to reassert your own territory. And for this reason, he's revealing an end to disputes. That in itself is a huge relief, a huge relief. Oh, Mary Jane, we all do. We all do. We really do. We've got, he's basically saying by you getting everything in order he wants to see you do, it's because you're meant to. You're meant to put these things in order. And when you finally, you'll know when you're done. You'll know when you've done enough, because you're going to have a feeling of accomplishment, of productivity and accomplishment. And you're going to be feeling like, I ain't half bad. I did pretty darn good. That's kind of what you're going to be, you're going to be thinking. There's going to be self-pride there and a feeling of accomplishment for you. You are going to be able to reassert your territory. Some things are going to be cleaned up. Arguments, disagreements, debates, they're going to be all wiped away. They really are. They're going to just float off and dissipate into the netherworld somewhere. At home, you'll soon be getting more organized. And at work, good leadership and management will reign, whatever that means for you. But as a person, the king is the ideal partner, or he stands for a father or a father figure. And the advice: it's time to get your work, your finances, your home in order, and take control to protect your assets, because you have the power. You have the power to do all this. Your keywords are focus and protection, wisdom, organization, authority, leadership, boundaries. Now let's put out the old good green witch here and see what she's got to say. She's got one spot to bring you in. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a lovely reading. Mary Jane, you've had the reading of the night. You really have the reading of the night. You really did. We're not done yet. But so far, yes. You know what you do? You wait till you get your headspace in a light place. Then you dig in and tackle one thing at a time. And as you go along, you'll be going, there, I got that room. I got those shelves straightened out. I got those books put away. I got the paperwork all sorted out and in order. All kinds of things. All kinds of things. I got to restock. I have to resupply my needs here. You're going to have everything built up. You're just going to have it together. You're really going to have it together. Exactly. What other message might you have to give to our Mary Jane? Let it be something beautiful and wondrous. Everything else has been that way. Why wouldn't you? Bring something beautiful and wondrous. One last message you'd like to pass on to Mary Jane. One last word. And we'll find it after the next roll. We'll do the cut. This is beautiful. Oh my God, are we 2.5 hours in? No way. Where did the time go? I've only got a half an hour left. Lord. This has been a really good night, though. Mary Jane, you were the icing on the cake. You really were. I'm sure I pulled her for you very recently. Which card do you think it is? Which card do you think it is? Female. That's amazing to me. That's just amazing to me. Not going to take a guess, eh? I'm sure I pulled her for you. This is who I pulled. Again, the Queen of Cups. If you didn't have her, somebody did, but I pulled her a lot lately. I don't know, well, 3 or 4 times in the last week or two. The Queen of Cups. The Two of Cups. Beautiful. Hold on, Cheryl. I'll give you. Let me see here. Yep, I'm getting it for you. Hold on, Cheryl. Okay, Cheryl. Cheryl, go to paypal.com, www.paypal.com. Go into the search bar, enter the pay me link, and it's PayPal together, all together, no spaces, paypal.me, M-E, / Natalie Tapley. And it should bring you right into my account. The woman on the rock is the Queen of Cups. She's the Queen of Cups. Where are we? Where are we? Okay. Oops, I went past her. Hold on. She's a good card, though. She's the next page, too. There she is. I got her. Okay. Here we go, Mary Jane. Final card. Hibiscus, a flower for psychic awareness, sensitivity, and passion, is in the Queen's wreath. A crab. Where's our crab? There she is. Crab's way over here, down by the rock. A crab is a symbol of emotion, sensitivity, creativity, and crawls out of the sea. The meaning, empathy, sympathetic, good confidant, trust, feelings, insightful, artistic, psychic ability, fairness, romantic, loving, authenticity of emotion. Your prompt words are sensitivity, nurturing, and empathetic. Empathetic. Now, she was the second time she showed up in your readings, remember? Because I had the Queen of Cups. Where is she? I have her here somewhere. There she is. You had her twice. You had her twice. Whoops. There. Queen of Cups. Queen of Chalices. Same thing. Same thing. Beautiful cards. Absolutely beautiful. What's representing you is something beautiful. You got the Queen of Cups. You got her twice. She's representing you and who you are. Yes. Beautiful. I don't get called the Queen of Cups. I get called the Queen of Bitches. What can I say? There we go. That was a good reading, Mary Jane. Tarot is beginning to like you very much. Well, Tarot's liked you all along, Mary Jane. I feel that. I have a couple people that are clients that I read for, and Tarot loves them. Everything I read to them comes out. Everything. And it happens usually quite starts to unfold quite quickly, as by the way. I've been called that too. Too funny. And look at that Charmaine one. She was in on the last readings there from, what are we? We're Thursday night? Was it Thursday night? I can't remember now. And she come back into the reading. I'd read for her the last one before that. And she said, Natalie, you were right. She said, you said I was going to meet somebody. You said his name began with R. And you said that it was somebody I already knew. She said it all happened. All of it happened. I met him and I already knew him. And his name begins with R. And I'm so excited. So, that was pretty cool. She's going to be one of those people. She continues to come back. Tarot will always show that Tarot kind of favors. Comes across better. I think it's the person like you or her on the receiving end that's wide open to the messages that come through. What, baby? You want back up again? You got to get behind me, hon. There you go. Yeah, that really happened, Lashay. She come back the last readings before this one. Come on up. Come on, hurry up. I'm sorry, you got to go in the back. You're not getting in the front. Come on up, hurry up. Come on, baby. Come on, he's a good boy. Come on up. Come on, I can't hold this position for long. Thank you. Chase. There, get comfortable. Get comfortable. Yeah, I was pretty impressed. I was glad about it anyway. She said all of it unfolded just the way the card said it would. So that's lovely when people come back and they say, people have done it before, but it's not every time. But people come back and say, you read for me, blah, 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 and everything came out, blah, blah, blah. So that's always fun. It really makes it fun. It's exciting is what it is. So. He takes up the whole chair, so I got to move the chair back a bit. It's holding that chair. It's something behind it that's holding it from going back. I'm sorry, Bear. Lord. You got me almost up on the table, Bear. Do you remember that, Lashay? Yeah. I can't remember her last name. Her first name's Charmaine. She spells it different, too. But I'm happy for her because she was happy. That's something else. As long as people end up happy, that's what I hope for through every reading. Mary Jane had the star tonight. She had the star on the whole thing. Is that right? Yep. You know what? I don't question it anymore. My days of going, oh, I doubt that, or no, that's not going to happen, or the only time I get that is when I read for myself. If I ask questions for myself, I just end up getting really frustrated. Yeah. Yeah, but she spells her name differently. It's Charmene, if I'm not mistaken. It's how she spells it. It's different, but it's Charmaine. Yeah, Mene, I think. It's how she spells it. I've never seen it spelled that way before, but she was excited and she's very happy. I'm happy for her. Because that was supposed to be a long-term relationship too, I think, if I'm not mistaken, one that's going to carry her through. So I hope that's true for her. I really do. Me, if I met somebody, I'd be shitting bricks. I really would, because there's a meme that was on Facebook recently. It was cute, but it hit home. It really hit home. And the meme said something to this effect: I like to cuddle. I really do. I like cuddling once in a while or something, or sometimes. The rest of the time, I don't want you to touch me, kind of thing. Get away. I don't know. It was cute the way, because that's the way I am. Part of me thinks I'd like to be back in a relationship and have, but only the good stuff that goes with it, not the negative, you know? But I think maybe even having a friend, not somebody that's going to be around 7 days a week, up your ass 7 days a week, but maybe once a week you can see them. That way you appreciate each other a lot more too. You go out, you spend the night together, maybe whatever. The next day you go back to your own lives again. You know, I think that's the perfect way to do it. There's no domination over each other. You trust each other until you're given reason not to. As far as trusting somebody, you know, I want to be exclusive, so I get somebody my age that isn't out 5 out of 7 nights a week looking for women and sleeping with different women. Men my age, they can't do that. They're lucky if they can perform for one woman, and that's bare truth. And a lot of men that age, if they get a girlfriend, they're happy to have her under any conditions, you know. So oh no, that's okay. That's okay. You don't know how you're gonna do it, Lachey? That's funny. But I do. Like I said, summertime, it's very romantic. Today was a romantic day for broad daylight. Usually broad daylight doesn't bring romance to my mind. The nights do. Every night does. And I daydream a little bit. You know, I do. I'll admit, I go off into a dream world, um, where everything's nice and perfect. But in the daytime hours, normally everything's hardcore reality, feet on the ground. But today was a mind blowing, incredibly perfect day. It sucked me right into that mood of, oh, to be on the beach with somebody right now, just sitting in the sand, chatting. That's a big thing to me, you know. So I do too. I do too. That's the thing. I like having my own space. I can do what I want. I can do it when I want. And really, I don't do it. You know, if a man heard that, they go, oh, you don't have time for a relationship, or you don't have time for me. Now, what I'm saying is, I want to do my dishes when I want to do my dishes. If I'm tired through the day, I want to lay down when I want to lay down. I want to nap. I want to eat when I'm hungry, not when somebody else expects me to make something. I don't want any of that. I want to do my own thing 99% of the time. You get the last 1%. And I'll give you the world when I'm there. I'll give you all of me. I'll give you the world. But after we separate, go back to our own little worlds, I'm not doing anything. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not seeing other people. I'm home alone. There's another meme on Facebook and said, I know a lot of people, and there are a lot of people who know me, especially in my line of work. I'm out in the public eye. There are thousands upon thousands that know me, millions that have viewed but never join. Millions. The thing is, the odd part is knowing all those people, more people know me than I know them. I'm always alone. I'm always alone. That's my life. That's the way I like it. I could have used some company today. I would have loved to seen people today. I was in a very sociable mood today, but not a single soul came around. Nobody, nothing, nada. But that was okay too, you know. It's very freeing. No, I just don't want to get somebody that wants to smother my freedom. When you smother my freedom, you smother my light, is what you do. That's not a good thing. It's not like I've been married before. Well, yeah, I was. 15 years. I'm a rather new widow. Consider myself still a new widow. So, is that what you meant? Okay. Okay. I get it. I just took it the other way. Yeah. Yeah, because you think what you meant to really say was it's not like you haven't been married before. You left out the haven't. That's that's all. The haven't. Yeah. But I mean, he was very, very much like that. I remember one day I left the house and before I shut the door and I had my big bear with me, my big dog then. And I said, I'm taking the dog and I'm going for a walk on the beach. And I pointed my finger at him. I said, don't you dare fucking follow me. Do not follow me. I hate that when you see a woman marching off down the road, you can tell, oh, somebody's mad, probably had an argument with their spouse. And there the spouse comes running behind them. Next thing you know, they're having a big argument right out on the street. No, I don't work that way. I don't work that way. I don't put on displays like that for the public. Do you know what I mean? I don't want that. So I mean, I cringe when I see people do that. I really, really cringe. You've done 25 years for you. Yeah. So, and I'm a real easy person. Even my husband said that. He said, I don't know how you put up with me. Like, why are you so normal? He told me, all the people, he knew a lot of people. He said to me, he said this a couple times in our marriage. He goes, I don't understand you, where you come from. With the way you grew up, I'm going to be some blunt words here. Don't take offense. What he said was, you had a fucked up upbringing and you should be a badass bitch. You should be an angry person. You should be aggressive and snarly and impossible. And you're none of those things. You're the most easiest person. I didn't think there was anyone this easy to live with because that's how I am. And I want to be treated the same way. That's the bottom line. It's a selfish move. All my unselfishness with somebody is really more selfish than anything because I want the same treatment back is what I want, you know. Is it your third? Hopefully it's your last and your best one so far. I know you love him very much, Mary Jane, and that's a beautiful thing. Not a lot of women, well, look, that bothers me too. I talk to other women and they all run their husbands down, and I'm not one to take part in conversation like that. I never was. I don't believe in, some of these women have what they call hen nights, and it's all the females. They leave their husbands for the evening. They get together, big, crowd of women, drinking, talking, tea, whatever. And they spend most of the time beating their husbands into the ground. I don't like being part of that. I want the person that I'm with to be my best friend. That's what I want. I want them to be my truly best friend. The problem is when they make a wrong move, like they offend me, say something not very nice, or belittle me or insult me, anything that hurts in that way, once they hurt me once like that, it can't be undone. And I hold on to it. And my guard goes up. Then my wall goes up, and I'm very careful with what I do, what I say. And as far as all the niceties towards them to make their life completely beautiful, they lose some of that. And I can't help that, but that's self-protection, you know. Loyal life partner, that's right. But somebody that your friends don't talk to each other that way, especially best friends. They don't get snarly with each other. They don't insult each other. They don't fling insults at each other. They don't try to upset the other one. They don't do any of that. Then treat me like your best friend. If you treat your friends better than you treat me, we got a problem here. I don't need it. I don't need a man to support me, to provide for me. I don't need them for that. It better be the damn personality that pulls me in, because I don't need them for anything else. Yes. That's right, Cheryl. But I don't know what it is of people when they come together as couples. There are days they're enemies, and I don't want that. Especially if I'm only going to see somebody one day a week or once a month, whatever it should be. I don't give up that time for anybody to just have them insult me or hurt me or, any of that. That starts, that's gone. I don't need you. I can go back to spend another 3 or 4 years alone. No problem, right? Hello, Rebecca Smith. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you should be on the same side. Life is so challenging. Very, very challenging. What we're talking about here tonight, too. I'm making like a little extra blurb at the end of the readings. I'm going to put them on the end of these readings and the regular readings. I may even do a little video on it. A very short one, a 5-minute. What is holding the chair up? Nothing. Okay, I put on weight then. Jesus Christ, I remember being come on back up. Bear, I love you. I'll let you do whatever you want, but you got to let me do the work. I got to make money. I have to. He's listened to every word I'm saying. He's looking me right in the eye, very serious. I love you so much. I do. I love you. You're in my life. It's easier getting along with him. He fills the other needs of being needed, being loved, being admired, being wanted. He fills all that for me. I don't need a human for any of that. He's my bambino. He brings me so much joy. I love him when we sleep together. He snuggles up to me, and I love every minute of it. I melt. When I feel his little body slide up to me, I just turn warm and melt. I really do. When I wake up in the mornings, I give him a kiss, and that's how we start the day. With the nice kisses, don't we? And then we start the day. Yes, we do. So, yes, good for you, Mary Jane. Well, thank you, Rebecca. Thank you very much. Somebody said today, I don't know what I was going on about, and they said something. Well, I'm sending good vibes and energy to you because you do so much to help us. You deserve this. And I said, thank you. That's very nice. I said, I like making people happy. Who doesn't? Well, there are some people in the world that don't. They don't like making anybody happy. They've got no, people are self-centered these days. Whoops. They're either one extreme or the other. They're self-centered. Baby, you can't climb on the table because I need that spot clean. I'm sorry. But if we know we can touch people in any way, any fashion, and not just readings, but other ways, working with people, neighbors, we just give out a little bit. Just a smidge makes a huge change in someone else's life. It really, really does. He's my everything. He's my little black lover. That's what I call him. He's my little baby. Aren't ya? He is. He's my everything. He's the thing that gets me up every day out of bed. He's the thing that keeps me going. Somebody else to care for. Being a mom all those years and being a wife all those years, it kind of gets in your blood. You feel a little lost without it. So without him, I don't know what I'd do. It would be bad. It wouldn't be good for me. She tried to make them weird. That's funny, Rebecca. Isn't that nice when your kids are doing well? That's such a it feels like a blessing. It really does. Yeah, Black Lover, also known as Bear. He's got soul too. And you know what? He can groove like a black man. He can move. He can dance. He loves music. There's good music on the radio where I'm playing music, it's good. I crank it up. He gets excited every time. He starts bouncing all over the place. He gets so, you know what it is? He sees my smile. I crank the music. He knows my energy goes up. His energy goes up as well, and he's very happy about it. So, aren't you? He's a good boy. I had to put you back here so I can sit properly. You're hurting my back, babe. You're hurting my back. No, you stay back here. Stay back. He wants up on the table really bad. Oh, he's everything to me. I got him. I ordered from Amazon. It cost me only $20, but I got him a new harness, and these are Velcroed on. But one says they're emotional support. One says emotional support, and the other one says something like that. It's almost the same, but something. They're right there, right behind this laptop. I got a bunch of stuff on the table today. Where are they? There they are. You gotta love Amazon. I ordered these in 2 days. 2 days I had them. And it was only $20, but I've been wanting one for him since he was born. So there's that's the harness, and I haven't got the tags on yet. But that's the harness, nice and sturdy, and it's rainproof. You know, it's going to fit him well. And here I have to put these on. One of them says emotional support, right? There's two of them. There's one on the other side. I've got two, emotional support. And then the other two are service dog. Service dog. So I'm quite pleased. Haven't had him on it yet. But I could take him in other places, like little, actually a friend of mine, when he was smaller, we had him in a little pouch. We went into Walmart with him. No, Superstore. Superstore? I think it was Superstore. We went into Superstore, one of our big grocers. And the manager just happened to, I knew the manager to see, because I've been shopping there for many, many, many years. It's my store. And he walked by and he looked again. And my friend was carrying Bear in the pouch. And he goes, "That dog is an emotional support dog, I hope." She says, "Yep, sure is. That's why we brought him in." Okay. He kept on going. It was the funniest. He had nothing to show that he was emotional, but most people won't question this. So anyways, I'm real happy to have it, and I'll figure out how it all goes together. I'm not quite sure how it all fits together. I got no instructions with it, but that's okay. So I bought that for him. We both, but I mumbled to somebody, emotional support dog. He's for my emotional support more than it's for him. I can't it breaks me. It kills me to have to leave him alone. The very thought of it, this kind of a thing. Hi, Joni, how you doing? My bulldog is your emotional support dog. Yes. I can, Rebecca. Yes, I still got time. Well, I don't like to go over the 3-hour mark and we're at 2 hours, 56 minutes. 2 hours and 56 minutes. So I'm ready to put up the close sign very, very soon, any minute now. If I'd known we were this far along, I would have already put it up. I usually put it up 5 or 10 minutes to the hour, so. Yeah. I can't be separated from him because when I went to the salon 2 weeks, well, it's been over a week ago, almost 2 weeks ago. And I was there for like 3 hours. And the whole time I was there, I just wanted to cry because he wasn't with me. He was with my son, which made it a lot easier for me. And my son was really good to him. Took him out like he was a little kid, entertained him. It was beautiful. But he said he missed you because he cried out about 5 times. Terry had to tell him to stop because he was trying to drive and he was crying really loud. And he said, stop. So, but he kept him entertained, but he said he cried for me. And inside I was crying for him. I really was. Hi, Sarah. You're your shepherd's emotional support. Yes. Yes, I call him the baby as well. Yeah. It's really, really nice. He's the world to me. He's my everything. There's nobody to even push him to the side. He's everything to me. You are. You're my baby, aren't you? You're my boy. You're a good boy. He's up. Front paws is on the top leg here, and the tail's just pumping him all a minute. He's looking me straight in the eye. You know, you're a good boy, aren't you? I know you're a good boy. Whoops, come on up. Come on. Come up. Hurry up. What's wrong? There you go. My goodness. Oh, what a good boy. Yeah. What a good boy. You make a better door than you do a window. You can't see through you. He wants some of my tea. He loves tea. Here. You can have the rest, but you got to get down to get it. Come down and get your tea. Come on. There you go. Go get the tea. I got a little bit of work to do. You go get the tea. Here you go. There. There. He's happy. He's drinking tea now. You're welcome, Rebecca. He looks like he went to the salon, yeah. Let me see here. One moment. Okay. What is your question, Rebecca? I'm ready when you are. Joni, he's part Maltese and he's part Yorkshire Terrier and Poodle. And they've only been around since this breed of dog's only been around since 2014. And they call them a designer dog. He's not getting carried around no purse like on Paris Hilton or anything like that. But anyway, but he's very smart. He understands everything. They say that's a poodle in him. So in the hot summer hasn't I cut his I gave him a cut. I've got clippers and stuff here. About 3 months ago. And the fur's already grown in quite quickly. I may have to do them again because it's summer. I won't take them down to the bare skin, but I'll lighten the fur a little bit. What's your question, Rebecca? In a bit. Yes, Sarah, you're right. You're right. It's okay. If you've got a question, I'll squeeze you in, Sarah. It's not too bad. We've had a pretty good night. It's been a good pace. I haven't been overly busy because we're sitting here chatting for the last, 20 minutes at least. So he's very much a guard dog as well. Like he's patrolling now. He's looking through the glass, the door. He's making sure there's nothing out there. Yeah, we're 12:30 here. It's not even that late. I've seen me at 2 in the morning getting off. So there we go. There's one. And who have we? I think this is going to be Rebecca's, to tell you the truth. Oh, what have I got here? Okay. And I got yours, Sarah. Thank you very much. You want a general. I won't forget. You're going to be right after Rebecca. If Rebecca can give me your question, I've asked her. You have to work again tomorrow on a Sunday, Lachey? Oh, gosh. Can you hear me, Rebecca? What's your question, my dear? That's a big time difference, Cheryl. Yeah, it's 12:30 here now. 12:33, actually. I think Rebecca must be lagging. I may end up taking you first, Sarah. Hold on a minute. There we go. What should you know about moving to New York? What an interesting question. You just hold tight, Sarah. You're going to be right afterwards. You're going to be the last one of the night, too. So if anybody pops in here, Lachey, and asks, tell them no. The readings are closed. A 6,000 miles difference as well. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. What does Rebecca need to know about moving to New York? From Florida to New York in 2 weeks. That's wow. And that's a really big move, Rebecca. Oh my goodness. I'm not that well informed on the layout of the states, but I know New York and Florida are miles and miles and miles apart. Thank you, Sarah. That's a big move. What does Rebecca need to know to be prepared for her move to New York? How's she going to settle in? She's moving from Florida. My goodness, how are you going to handle the winters in New York? Thank you, Lachey. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. I'm going to cut the deck right here, Rebecca, and see what we come up with. What do we got? Okay. What on earth? Why? Okay, the very first card is a nice, sweet little card. We have the Page of Wands. It centers around creativity. All right. There we go. Beautiful card, though, just the same. All right. I'm hearing the juices are flowing. Juices are flowing. That's what I'm hearing. There's no holding back on the vibrancy of your life, the colors of your life. When I say colors, I mean vibrancy, energy, life, pulsing. That kind of a thing is what I'm talking about when I say that. Just so you know what I mean, which is a really nice thing. This page is very charming, and he's very chatty, and he's bringing you great news about creative projects and travel plans and new work. And when I first seen the two words new work, I seen New York. That's what I saw. New York, not new work. In relationships, as far as your relationships with people go, he or she is revealing a fun flirtation for you. Another meaning of the card is the influence of a very creative person. This can be a writer, an actor, an artist, a dancer, even a musician. Or it could be, very easily it could be, that you are discovering your own creative talents. The advice. Now is the time for you to begin to express yourself, be it in words, the written word, pictures, dance, music, or any other creative pursuit that you enjoy. Keywords our messages, travel news. So there's some news coming about your trip anyway. Communication, new work and expression, transitions, and entertainment. So you've got something coming in. Something to do with your trip. There's some news coming in. But you're either associated with somebody very creative in the creative arts, or you yourself are being involved in the creative arts. The next word here is finding a balance. It's a very nice, I got a good feeling about your reading, and you getting a balance into your life is gonna seem very natural to you. So the whole move is going to be natural. Oh, excuse me, I sneezed. Excuse me. Okay. This card represents balance here in your life. Everything is going to feel natural, like it's falling into place just the way it should. But first, there's going to be a decision that's going to be made about you. And provided that you have a good reputation and you've acted very fairly in the past, this decision is going to go into your favor. This can relate to a legal claim or a decision at work or a relationship or even a family matter. When this card shows up, one thing's for sure, you can expect to find out the truth of a situation. And through this, you're going to find healing and closure. And whatever that is, I'm feeling it's going to make your move a lot easier. Something here you're not aware of, but you're going to find out. You're going to find out the truth. And it's going to make your leaving and starting over a lot easier. You'll be able to close a chapter and move on. The card can also reveal you might need to make a decision. You may need to be weighing up your options. You're looking for a very fair and a very balanced way forward. True justice is restorative. So the card's suggesting you're going to be feeling vindicated about something. Stronger within yourself, but you're going to be vindicated. You're going to be feeling like you called something proper. Somebody else didn't. You made the right choice, the right decision. Something is correct here, and you've been correct all along. And you're going to be proven right, and everybody's going to know it. Additional meaning is that your own spirit guides and angels they're supporting you on your life's path. Okay. The advice of this card: take a practical approach. Whatever you're going at, go at it practically. If you need to make a decision, you go with what is realistic rather than looking for perfect, because you're never going to find it. Just stay within reality, feet on the ground. And when you reach a solution, this is all you need to know. It doesn't even need to be perfect. No perfect solutions, but workable ones. Just workable. If a decision that affects you is made by others, accept that this is the best thing that they can do for you at this time. Keywords are calm and decisions, integrity, truth, legal issues, support, and vindication. Vindication. You're going to be very satisfied. Anything that anybody's argued with you, you're going to be proven right. Don't back down from what you know is true. And what is this all about? This is the card that got me. Why is he in your card? Your reading is beyond me. He's not a very nice card. He's a Page of Swords. He represents gossip. Gossip. What's this all about, Rebecca? Who is this? Who is this, Rebecca? Look at him. You hold on till I bring him up. You hold on. I don't like him, never did. A waste of time, waste of space, that kind of a thing. So you're involved, you're discovering your own talents, then that's really, really good. If you're into writing, that's your talent. Maybe it's time for you to start feeding it again and letting it feed you. This Page of Swords is a young person or somebody that's young at heart. He's up to no good. This guy's got a secret agenda. It's very self-serving. What he's up to could take the form of gossip or slander against you, or it has already. Although this page often appears very witty and very charming, he or she, they thrive on attention and is self-interested and underhanded. The card can also show a legal matter or a complaint that could be at work, or the need to sign a contract or other documents. These things could be brought before you. Be precise in all your verbal and your written communications, so that way you will not be misunderstood. Make sure you're clear as mud, as they say. This person likes the spotlight as well. They like being the center of attention. They like being in the spotlight. For some reason, they're feeling a lot of jealousy over you, and they're trying to discredit you. I don't know why, but they are. But they're feeling jealousy, trying to discredit you. Your keywords here are complaints, bitchiness, backchatting, cutting words, politicking, legal issues, and paperwork. Okay? Thank God he's short-lived in your life, whoever it is. They got a cup, can't hold any water at all. They got the cup, but it's empty, if you know what I mean. Okay? So, things may be held up for a little while with you. Things may be held up for a little while with you. You may be held up. Things may not unfold as smoothly and as quickly as what maybe you're hoping or expecting. So when you get moved, things could feel a little unsettled for you. It's like you're not completely making your mind up about something. It's like you're unsure and you have to feel things out. You're feeling things out before you say okay. Because when you say okay, that's a form of acceptance for you at 100%. But before you say okay, you're feeling every avenue out to make sure that it's comfortable and safe for you. I'm feeling that for you very, very strongly. The Hangman is your next card. Okay? The Hangman is your next card. That's what this card is representing. It's what I've been talking about for the last minute of what's going to happen here. Things are not settled. But you feel you've got to see, feel, experience, comfort, and trust. Basically is what it is. But you're not letting anybody try to convince you of something. You've got to find out for yourself. You've got to know for yourself. You have to walk the walk, you know. When the Hangman arrives in your reading, when he comes in, there's a holdup, there's a glitch. You can't move forward. You feel stuck in limbo. You could be waiting for a decision to be made or generally feel that some aspects of your life seem to be on hold as relationships and projects remain very static. You're waiting to see a burst of energy, a burst of color. Your ex is nasty. Okay. You're going to feel like you're not the one in control here. It's going to leave you feeling really, really frustrated. You may even decide to reach for a compromise rather than hang around much longer. However, here's the warning of tarot. The hangman is asking you to stay calm and think through your options rather than rush to find an instant way out of a bind. And this doesn't have to be time wasted after all. Okay? Don't let him have complete control and pull over you. Don't let that happen until you're ready. Till you're ready to come to an agreement. But don't take any shortcuts at all. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. The time you have to spend waiting for things to start unfolding. Use this time to see your situation in a new light and find alternative perspectives. You could find an ingenious solution and you could gain some very valuable insights. Keywords here are waiting and time, frustration and sacrifice, insight, purpose, and viewpoints. Now, there's another card here. This kind of changes the water on the beans, as they say, a little bit. And not for worse, but for the better. Something good is coming in here. You got the Two of Cups. It's a very powerful card. And it does revolve around feelings, love, emotions, relationships. So, this card is predicting love and equality and a meeting of the hearts and minds. This is going to benefit all your relationships, from friendship to romance. It also reveals a commitment or a promise, such as an engagement or marriage or an emotional investment in a shared project. This is a healing card. So if your relationship has tested you recently, it reveals that all will be well. Do you hear that? All is going to work out okay for you. It's going to work in your favor. You can expect somebody close to you to show you their love and for you to know that they are trustworthy and they are dependable. The advice: appreciate and trust in your relationships. Appreciate, love, and trust. Keywords are soulmates, karma, love, intimacy, connection, healing, and union. It's like right now your life is very, very active. Getting yourself to New York from Florida, it's busy, it's high energy, it's active. You're going to land there, slide into the area you're supposed to be in. Everything seems to come to a screaming halt, where nothing is happening. That's where the hangman comes in. You feel like you're stuck. You feel like you can't move. You can't do anything. There's a reason why. I don't know what it is. So, you know the hangman too well. That's coming. But somebody else is involved here too. It's going to be your saving grace. Let me pull. I'm going to pull something from the Green Witch. There's one more message we'd like to bring to Rebecca. Please bring it out now in this format. What's the last message, a more important message that you want to give to Rebecca in her dilemma, in her situation? But it's weird because I see you like you're really busy getting everything in place to take this trip. Everything's moving forward and progressing so quickly. And then when you get there, there's a screech of brakes that come on. And after all the rushing and forward movement and the activity, it all comes to a screaming halt. You're stuck until something turns over, something changes, something has to break. And it will. But until it does, you're at the mercy of it. I don't know what it is. Any idea. No idea. This is your last card here. This is your last card. Maybe we get a final result. But you're going to have a friend. There's going to be somebody with you. They're on your side. There's somebody you can trust. What is the last message? We're going to look right here. I'm going to look right here. Let me cut the deck and see what the Green Witch has to say. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, I'm very happy to show you this last card. I asked for a happy ending, and here it comes. Here it comes. You got the Ace of Pentacles. Look at this card. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. That's a nice card. You're very lucky. Oh my God. The Ace of Pentacles. I'm happy for you. Oops. Back a little more. Here we go. Here we go, Rebecca. This is beautiful. Warmed by the radiant sun, the manor house and lands present an image of comfort and satisfaction in the material world. As the elemental power of earth, the Ace of Pentacles represents the winter months of December, January, and February for the purpose of timing in relation to other cards in a reading. Sneak foil, an herb of prosperity and wealth and success, wraps around the pentacles. Sheep symbolize abundance and well-being and generosity and wealth, and they graze quite contentedly. The meaning: prosperity, material achievement, financial power, earnings, growth, sound business sense, commercial success, favorable period of financial security, attainment, well-being, new money venture, good financial news, business or financial opportunities, growth, promotion, pay raise, acquisitions of material goods, good use of resources, productivity, and contentment. Your final words of prosperity and commercial success. That's your happily ever after card. That's your happily ever after card. Yes, you're going to be challenged with the other things, no doubt about it. But the final card is telling you in a lot of ways, you stick to your guns. You hold out, you hold on, you do what you need to do to get through. Play the game. Play the game is what you do. You play the game until things are working in an area and in a way that you can accept, that you'll be satisfied with. But things are going to work out. The bigger final picture. Keep focusing on the final picture and how everything is going to work out for you. Okay, Sarah. I think Sarah wanted a general card. If I'm not mistaken, I'm going to double check though, but I'm pretty sure that's what Sarah wanted. And Sarah is our last reading for tonight. Yes, a general card. All right, Miss Sarah. Yes, please, she says. Okay, Miss Sarah, here we go. Let's hope for something wonderful. You're welcome, Rebecca. It was a pleasure. It was interesting. Some of the readings were difficult tonight. They were just, whoa. But I trust tarot. I lean on tarot. I let tarot have the stage. Take the floor. Take the spotlight. This is for our Sarah Hoover. And Sarah would like a general card. What do you want Sarah to know about? What does she need to know about? Give Sarah a nice reading. Give her a good reading. Give her something encouraging. Something beautiful. Get a good shuffle in here. This is the last shuffle of the night. I want to get a good one in. I'm going to do 3 roll throughs. I want to make sure they're good and mixed. There's 1. Here comes number 2. And here comes the last roll through, and then I'm going to cut. All right. It was a steady night, not overly busy, but the readings were a challenge. I don't know why I feel like that, but they were a challenge. Boys, you've been showing up a lot. Okay. Oh, yes. Thank you. Beautiful. I got 4 cards here for you, Sarah. The first one, he's a familiar face. Hi, Zen Mermaiden. How are ya? Yes. The King of the Ocean. It's time for you to do some cleaning up in your life. Decluttering. And I mean that physically and emotionally and mentally as well. Decluttering your head, decluttering your emotions, your energies, and decluttering your life, your home itself. But getting things, once you get I'm a great one to talk. Really, if you see my house, you'd want to bitch slap me. But when you get everything in order in your life, the bills are all paid on time. Favors are extended. Duties are filled. Responsibilities are taken care of. Things are straightened and you're making sense of things, right? When these things are all done and said and taken care of, the way you feel afterward is highly productive, like you've really done something, and you feel lighter, you feel more organized, more balanced, more centered, everything, it feels right in the moment, kind of a thing. When we got the king of the ocean, and that's his gift is order. His gift is making sense of things, making things more tolerable, more easy to deal with. Where am I? There you are, you little bugger. I want more tea, and the tea's all gone. You drank it all on me. This king is a symbol of order. So if there has been chaos in your life lately, Sarah, just know this. Rest assured and believe when you're being told that the order and balance is going to soon be restored to you in your life. If others have crossed your boundaries, you're going to be able to reassert your territory. It won't happen again. And for this reason, he's here to tell you that soon he's revealing an end to disputes in your life. At home, you'll soon be getting more organized. And at work, good leadership and management reign. And as a person, the king makes the ideal partner, or he stands for a father or a father figure. The advice. Right now, it's time for you to get your work, your finances, and your home in order. It's time to take control so that you are protecting all your assets. You can do this because you have the power to do so. Your keywords are focus and protection, wisdom, organization, authority, leadership, and boundaries. You're asserting your own personal boundaries here. That's the best thing that you can do for yourself as well. Thank you, Rebecca. Are you nearing the end? Oh, good for you, Sarah. You guys have been hard at work. I will sleep very well. Thank you so much, Rebecca, and thank you for letting me be your reader as well. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Hold on, Sarah. I'm getting real dry. I'm gonna pour a can of Diet 7-Up. Just bear with me for a moment. If I can get up. Oh. It's okay, babe. It's okay. Mommy's just getting her cup off the floor. But Mommy needs a drink. Real bad. Too dry. Baby, you stole my seat. I'm not quite done yet, hon. He gets excited when I'm done, though. But that makes sense. The key of the ocean for you, Sarah. It really makes sense because you're in the middle of doing renovations to your home. Boys, if anything's going to put things out of order, it's doing something like that because you're gutting things out and you're doing things. And if you guys are almost done, that means you're ready to make sense and put the balance back into your life again. So that's a beautiful thing for you. The boundaries being crossed could be things that you crossed yourself, that you brought on, sacrifices that you made to accommodate the renovations. There are shortcomings. You don't have things complete, things the way you're used to having them. You had to tolerate. So you've even crossed some more of your own boundaries for the bigger picture, for the good of all, you might say. And there we go. Now, this is what I'm talking about with this next card coming up. When I say it isn't always bad stuff, a lot of times it's good stuff. All right? What I'm referring to here is your next card. The Ten of Swords. It's all about endings. It's a summing up of everything. It's a totaling everything. That's beautiful for you. Give me a minute with this. Just give me a minute with this. There'd be a sense of relief with this ending. There's an ending coming. It's a sense of relief. If some personal things had happened when you were doing all these renovations and you were up with these things, anything that was left askew or out of that whatever, the card is saying don't dwell on stuff that's already happened in your past. Keep your focus on your present right now. Don't be dwelling on that stuff. Don't do that. There could have been some, I'm hearing the word animosity between, it's not your husband, but between you guys and somebody else. Some discomfort, some animosity, things that were unsettled a little bit. These things are coming to an end. Don't be dwelling on them. Let them go. The card even says this card is going to help you to see what you need to release and what you need to let go. Completion, release, drama, transformation, victimhood, truth, and shock. Whatever that applies. I don't know what that applies to because I'm not being shown what the hell it is. I really don't know. I really don't know. I'm not being given anything here, and that pisses me off. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to say that, but it's irritating and frustrating for me. There's just something muddled in there, and I don't know what it is. Something that wasn't run perfectly. It wasn't done. It didn't happen perfectly. It didn't. This is very interesting. I don't know if this was something that you were dealing, still on the Ten of Swords here, because it's bugging me. Could this have been a contractor of a different sort? Maybe somebody that had to come in and do the wiring, or something like that. How those things have to be done by the professionals, even when you're doing your own. Unless you're into that and you can do it you can legally do that kind of work yourself. Then that's wonderful. Maybe this was a sale that you didn't agree to, or because it doesn't feel like something highly personal. This is more business related almost. It's on the outskirts of you in your immediate life. It's outside of that. Yes, I know you did most yourselves. Yes. But it's about to come to an end. That's what part of that reason is, and that's a good thing. These things are coming to an end for you. You're finally through it, and you're finally getting finished. Let's move on from that. It's a confusing card for me tonight, and I'm not quite sure about it, if you know what I'm saying. Those are your professionals. I don't know what the hell it is. I really don't. The next card, I know what it is. This is beautiful. No way can it mean anything wrong. Look what you got. Beautiful card. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous card. One of my favorites. Always one of my favorites. Work, maybe, you think? But here we go with the Midas Touch card. Isn't this something? Love it, love it, love it, love it. You getting down again, babe? Mommy's going to be done soon, baby. Don't worry. Where's my card? I'm slowing down here. Come on, baby. There we go. There we go. Oh. I'm going to read you the whole thing. Ocean fish, souls of the soul. They swim in a circle. Their flashing bodies could be seen by the leaves of a laurel wreath, an emblem of success, reward, and celebration. Yet this wreath is alive, and the fish continually swim in their circle, signifying the cycle of life, death, and rebirth. The center of his is a merman who is master of his ocean home and of his destiny. He smiles at us, radiating bliss, and he radiates contentment. The world shows up and shows that your life is being regenerated and renewed as you finally find the success that you seek and you celebrate your achievement. You may receive a particular reward for your efforts. The card also showed the completion of a phase. It's a target or a goal. You're finalizing a major project. This fits you. The world often comes up in readings to signify even a relationship landmark. such as a wedding anniversary, or even to all the way to the renewing of vows. There are opportunities to travel now. Pretty much whatever you want to do is going to come your way. You're going to be able to do whatever it is. The advice: celebrate what you have achieved and embrace new opportunities, because you're going to be full of energy and motivation. The world is your oyster, and you are free to start picking the pearls as you wish. Keywords are success and completion, celebration, beginnings, travel, motivation, and renewal. That fits you very well. I'm loving this last card for you, lady. Let me tell you. It's a beautiful card. One of the best queens in the deck. She really is. I pull my chair in. Ow. Again. Ow. The Oceanic Queen is the partner of the card, the King of the Ocean. An ocean goddess. She's the embodiment of feminine power and fertility. She understands the rhythm of nature. She lives in harmony and comfort. Her left palm is open to receive the blessings of life, while her right hand, which holds her scepter, offers love unconditionally as a mother to a child, glowing with light. The crystal scepter signifies healing, nurturing, and love, while the pearls around her arm and wrist signify wisdom. The Queen of the Ocean is the queen. She is the mother card of the tarot. That's how big she is. She's bringing happiness and abundance, and she's predicting contentment, a loving partner, family, and comfort. And she reassures you that your needs will be taken care of. If you've suffered any financial setbacks recently, your money will flow again. Old feuds and arguments are going to be forgotten. Harmony is going to rule at home. An additional meaning is spiritual growth, emotional stability, and creativity. The Queen also favors fertility. As a person, she is a female partner, mother, or a mother figure. Here's your advice. It's time to grow and evolve. Enjoy and invest time into your relationships, your home, your spiritual practice, and new creative projects. The keywords: growth, nurturing, home, love, fertility, comfort, and generosity. So that card is basically representing where you're going to find yourself at, and you're going to be perfect in every way. Everything you say, it's beautiful. It's all coming into your favor. You're going to be able to catch your breath. You're going to be able to relax and enjoy the abundance that is around you. You're going to be feeling very accomplished, very complete. Let me see what the Green Witch has for you here. That's beautiful. That's your happily ever after card right there. It really is. Everything it's folding into your favor. You should love it. I'm glad you're saying you love it. It shows you appreciate that card. It's beautiful. The last two, the World and the Queen of the Ocean. Good heavens. They're such exciting cards. They bring perfection as close. If there's such a thing, they bring you pretty close to it. You're going to, the bigger picture, you're very happy, very satisfied, very calm, very settled, very fulfilled, and very contented. The word contented itself brings everything into a complete fold here, to perfection. If there's one more message you'd like to send to Sarah, please take this opportunity to bring it forward. This is the last card of the night as well. The last card. Here we go. I'm going to cut the deck. We're going to see what the last message is. Seal it. Really, that one again? Another deck with 78 cards in it, and you see these cards showing up more than once. You got the green man. He's called the Fool in the other deck. It's the only numberless card. Isn't he freaky looking? He's so freaky looking. Look how happy they are. They're very happy just the same. Let me see what we have here. Nice. Where am I going? Okay. Let me see. Get back to the beginning. 4, 3, 2, and 1, and there we go. There we go. Okay. Here we are. Don't want to be spilling my cards and just moving them over out of the way. Okay. All right. Mugwort, symbolizing fresh starts, fertility, magical power. It grows near the bench. There is a bench with the guy sitting on it. You see that? And there's a bushel of flowers on the ground. That's a mugwort. And a white dog signifies support and fertility and growth. He leaps with the dancer. The meaning: fresh start, new beginnings, enthusiasm, excitement, spontaneity, courage and potential, creativity, fertility, innocence, innovation, vacation, primal energy, and fearlessness. New beginnings and enthusiasm. There you go. That was a beautiful card. It's just kind of sealed everything up. But the ace and the I'm missing one of the cards. Where did it go? There it is. The Queen of the Ocean and the World. Beautiful. The only card that I couldn't make sense of was the 10. That bothers me that I just something coming to an end. And it could just be all the work that you've been doing. It could be as simple as that, as cut and dry as that. I may have been trying to read too much into it, so we'll leave it at that. So there you go. Yeah, twice. Twice. Fertility was in there twice. Yes, it was. He wants to what? Leave our location. Why is that? You think so? Well, maybe that's, well, you know what? You can read into yourself as well. And if that's what it feels like to you, then that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Something coming to an end. Whatever it is, it'll be. I remember the card stating that it could come as a shock. It'll be a surprise, not something that you're really expecting. Go to a bigger area. Oh my goodness. Where's my other? There it is. What I tell you about being over. It's now going on 1:30. It's 1:20 in the morning. Oh my God. It's all it takes is one or two other readings to push you that far ahead, but that's okay. That's okay. I don't know about tomorrow night. I have to see how I'm going to feel and make sure that I'm up to doing the readings. Tonight wasn't so bad, and I'm glad I did them. I'm still glad I did them. That's a good thing. So I might come back tomorrow night. Sunday night, what the heck? Sometimes it gets busy on Sunday nights. It really does. People are home. They're finishing up their weekend. They're relaxing. And they say, what the heck? Have a reading. That'll be nice. You know, to finish the night off with, to finish the weekend off with, kind of thing. So, not at all. Not at all. If I didn't want, Sarah, you should know me, that if I didn't want to, I wouldn't have done it. If I couldn't do it, then I wouldn't do it. So and whenever I say no, it's like not tonight or not right now. It's because I can't do anymore. I've got nothing left. I'm drained. It would be half-assed. That it just wouldn't do any justice. So then I say no. Wait till the next time. But I was okay in the moment when you asked me. I was fine. But now I can start to let it all go. So I'm starting to feel, But I mean, even at this time of night, I'm usually laying in bed and I've got this, little cell phone. I don't use it for a phone. It doesn't have a SIM card in it, but I can surf the net and I watch TikTok every night before I go to sleep. I'm laying in bed and I'm watching TikTok. Not too bad. I'm glad you guys are almost finished and completed with all that work. There's another ending, but there's no shock in that or anything like that. So it's hard to say. Thank you very much, Rebecca. Where are you located, Rebecca? I know you're in Canada. Where are you located? And you know what, Sarah? As long as you feel that blessing and you feel appreciation and your gratitude runs wide and deep, you'll always be okay. You'll always be okay. My life's far from perfect, but you're in Florida. Okay. I mixed you up with somebody else. I'm sorry about that. Well, even New York City is, I think, a 9-hour drive from where I'm at. 9 hours. So before you know it, the border's going to be open again. We're heading that way anyways, and we hope to keep going in that direction. So, but as I was saying to Sarah, like my life is so far from perfect, but I don't look at the bigger picture of my life. I live more in the now, and when I stay in the now, everything feels beautiful to me. As long as I don't step out of that and start looking. If I start looking ahead, I start to worry. I get anxious or tense. So I really work at not doing that. Right now in this moment, literally right now in this moment, my life is perfect. Perfect. I'm not hungry. I had a nice supper that I made. I've got my cigarettes. I got my pop. I got my coffee. I got my tea. I got my laptop. I've got my friends. I got my baby. I got a roof over my head. I'm living in a beautiful place. I'm at peace. Are there things I lack and things I need? Yes. Do I focus on those things? No, not at all. I figure they'll take care of themselves, or I'll be given an opportunity to have things unfold the way that I want in my way, but I don't worry. That's for sure. Your family's from Nova Scotia. They're right across the pond from me, Rebecca. We call it across the pond. They're in Nova Scotia. I'm in New Brunswick. Oh, that's too bad. Well, maybe you'll make it yet. You might make it yet. It might be okay. That's wonderful. I want to put out one message. I want to do the regular stuff. And then I'm going to put out one more message here before. Have good night to you, Sarah. Thank you for being here. You're a beautiful piece of the furniture of this room. Now, join the channel if you haven't. Always click the notification bell, but you're not guaranteed to remain subscribed. The system has a tendency of going into people's personal favorites list and removing groups from their list. I'm not the only one. It's happening to a lot of people. If that happens, you won't get any notifications at all when we go live. The other thing is, if you don't want to miss any notifications, like it or not, join the group on Facebook. We're private and we're closed. So when you come in there, everything is kept within the walls of that channel. All right? Everything. It's private. It's a beautiful group full of people just like me and just like you. There's a couple thousand people in there. And we're all walking the same narrow trail. Speaking about that narrow trail, it's called our integrity, trying to be the best people and the best spirits that we can be. Imagine a Harley on this small, thin little trail. Grab on, hold on tight, and let the Harley pull you up and through to keep you on that trail. It's a pretty slippery slope at times. But that bike is true integrity. It never slips, it never slides. Hold on to it. It'll help carry you through because it can be a challenge. It's Bay of Fundy Fortunes. Bay, B-A-Y, Fundy, F-U-N-D-Y, Fortunes, F-O-R-T-U-N-E-S, Bay of Fundy Fortunes. And everything's pre-approved in there. I keep tight control on keeping the essence of the group. With everything that's posted, everything is pre-approved. Your membership's pre-approved. If you want to share memes and things like this, stories even, as long as you stay within the essence of what Bay of Fundy Fortunes is all about, it gets posted, no problem. Okay, so, but I keep, so I try to keep a tight rein. I bite my tongue a lot. I bite my knuckles. Somebody wants to post pictures of their kitty cat or stuff that should be on their own personal walls. Doesn't belong in Facebook. Keep that stuff for your own personal walls. But I'm very careful about what gets posted. We're not a church either. We don't talk about religion or politics in the group. We keep that stuff to the side. That's got no room in there. The other thing is filling that spot within you full of peace, and always keep it full of peace. Feed yourself first so that you're more of a benefit to other people in your life. You've got more to give. It allows you to share your love and your light out with the rest of the world. And I always say, do one little favor for somebody every day. Say hello, just a smile. Help somebody in any way. It makes such a big difference. You may not think it does, but it does. Now, here's the last thing I want to talk about for just a minute. Because it's been playing on my mind. And I said, Natalie, start putting it out in the videos. It's my way maybe of doing a little good deed from this kitchen chair. And what it is I'm thinking about the state of the world, especially with the last incident that happened in Ontario. I think it was Toronto or Hamilton. I forget. It's in Ontario, where a very young man, watched a family come out of a movie theater, a mom, a dad, and 2 children. As they left the movie theater, they were walking, and somebody had eyeballed them. This young man. They were a Muslim family, a young, beautiful Muslim family. And this man in his vehicle, he drove over them on purpose, deliberately attacked them. 3 of the family members are dead, the mother, the father, and I think it was the little girl. The only one that survived is a 9-year-old little boy, and he's in critical condition in the hospital. And he doesn't even know what's happened yet. Doesn't know his family's gone. They found 100 more bodies in Manitoba of children buried in a mass grave at a residential school. And then you have the 215 that have already been found as well. What I want to say to you is we do have the capability worldwide for us to come together as a real family, the whole world. We have the ability to reach peace. Do we have the ability to run around in a fluffy little world all twinkle-toed and lightheaded and unicorns and circus music and bubblegum and bubbles and No. We still stay grounded. We still stay within the real world. But we have the ability, and it's so simple. And yet nobody can seem to follow through. And what's the golden secret? It's said in a very, very small, simple way. And if the world, everybody could think about it for a moment, just think about it. The people that need to think about it the most won't even listen. What's the secret? It's not really a secret. What's it going to take? We're so capable of it. It's so simple. We can all do this. We can all come to peace, to agreeing to be peaceful with each other around the world. Here it is. It's real simple. The golden rule. Live the golden rule. Practice the golden rule. What's the golden rule? For those that may not realize what it is, it's simple. You treat every other human being in this world that you encounter every minute of every day the way you wish to be treated, the way you want to be treated by other people. It's too simple. It's so easy. It's so attainable. It's the one answer to the world problems, to every problem in the world, personally and globally. The golden rule. It's all it takes. And that's where I'm going to leave you guys, is with the golden rule. There you go, Rebecca. It's simple. We just need to treat everybody that we come in contact with the way we want to be treated. It's so simple. The golden rule. It should be the rule for life. It should be the rule for humans. It's the way it goes. There's no excuses for nobody. Nobody. Not when you have an answer to the world's woes. And all it is the golden rule. It's so simple, and we're all capable of it. Why can't we live it? Why can't we carry it out? There's no need of it. There's no excuse. We have no excuses. Golden rule is the most important thing of all. It's something we all have to start living. It's just that simple. That's right. That's very true. It doesn't have to hurt at all. It takes the pain away. It has inclusion and respect. Respect is what it is. You don't have to like the way another's traditions are carried out. You don't have to agree. Nobody's asking you to. Just respect. Just respect. That's all we need. I'm going to leave you guys on that word and tell you again what a beautiful night. I enjoyed it very much. I hope, pray, send me some good vibes that I'm going to be feeling okay tomorrow, you know. So I really want to do that. I want to come back again tomorrow night. And until then, tomorrow's Sunday. You all have a really beautiful day, and we might see each other all again tomorrow night. If I'm up to it, we will see each other again. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your presence. I enjoyed doing your readings. Thank you for letting me be your reader. I really, really... My life is very slow and not a lot going on. There's not a lot I can do outside of my home other than reaching out to the world through the internet and our multi-communications. And if it's to make a couple people smile and a couple people happy, to reinstill some faith and some hope and belief in themselves and belief in their lives, belief in the reason for living, then it's well worth it. It's well worth it. Thank you very much. Much love to every one of you. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out, people. Good night. And I hope to see you all again tomorrow night. If I'm feeling well, I'll be here. Not to worry. Good night and much love to all of you. Walk in the love, people. Feel the love. Good night.